back. So
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What's going on, everybody? Do not adjust. I had an opening planned. Now, the group is back together, and again, there's just two of us on the screen, and that's it. So no Melo yet. We're not sure what time we'll get him. Timmy, I'm confident in. Ant, you have been on a show in forever. What's going on, sir? How's everything going?
I actually don't remember the last one I was on. It might have been like pre-Halloween. Now that I think about it, like it's been a
pre-Halloween.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't even remember. But yeah, no. Things are good. Been busy would be an understatement. Busy would mean I have less stuff going on than what I do currently. So, yeah, you know. Life is okay. I can't complain.
Life is okay. Hey, what more can we expect from life than just being okay?
Well, the weather's cooled down. That's a plus. For me, at least,
back in the 80s here. We got
like 72 tomorrow.
That's beautiful. That's the weather.
This week has been incredible. I think that the midday high this week has not gotten above 75. So there hasn't been a single day this week where you walked outside and were like, oh, humidity.
Last week, I think it was over the weekend, it was like 87 degrees. We had some thunderstorms come in at 3:30 in the morning, clapping all over the damn place.
Those great December showers.
Yeah. All right. Well, you haven't been here for a while. We haven't done the show in a couple of weeks. These guys will get on here soon. But obviously, a ton of stuff to talk about. We got a lot of college football stuff to talk about.
One big story in particular. I got to ask, what is this other screen I'm looking at? There's two screens, and I don't know.
Okay, so now, I should have explained this before the show. But now, I mean, we could hide that. StreamYard does it concurrently, landscape and portrait now. So to make it nice and easy for the scrollers and for those who like to watch landscape.
Got it.
And so you can knock that out. I don't know. It leaves us positioning here. So college football. We got Ant's favorite time of the year. It is NBA Cup time with the semifinals happening tomorrow, and the championship next Thursday, all of which is happening in Las Vegas. We got Timmy says he'll be here shortly. We have obviously football to talk about. We got 44-year-old man coming out of retirement to lead the Indianapolis Colts through the rest of the season. And then at some point, I will vent out a therapy session on what has happened in the world of baseball this week. And I will let emotions flow. But we'll get to that at a certain point in time here. It's not going to happen right now. I'm not there yet. But one thing that we can do, we can decide on a little frame. You know, let's take a look. You want candy? You want candy canes and Christmas surrounding us?
Kind of like it.
Would you like holiday line? I guess this is like presents and like a reindeer there.
Looks like ornaments. I think the ornaments almost work better with our. We still get our branding in there.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're doing that.
It's festive. It's festive. That's all that matters. See, I mentioned the baseball stuff. Siblings are the worst. My sister just sent me some awful videos on stuff that has transpired in the world of baseball this week, and I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. All that being said, let's get this bad boy started.
The Florida Panthers win their second consecutive Stanley Cup. For the first time, the NBA champion resides in Oklahoma City.
are dealing with the best in the world.
Acknowledge me.
All right, let's start off here. We'll start off with some basketball talk. And
quick question: are you going to update
please.
the opening with the NBA Cup champion as well?
As long as the Knicks aren't in it, as long as the Knicks aren't the champions, I don't want that. I'll celebrate it for a half a second.
Did you say are or aren't? Aren't. Okay.
Aren't. But yeah, I didn't want the. I remember a couple years ago we had this conversation. I didn't want the Knicks to win the first one. I'm okay with the Knicks winning this year. I don't want a banner going up if they do. They're not because Oklahoma City is 873-1. They're 24-1.
They may not lose another game this season.
And the only game that they lost was by 2 points. And the other night, what they did to Phoenix,
embarrassing.
50 some odd points at one point, and
like early in the third quarter.
Yeah. And there was a back and forth there that was going on, pushing and shoving. And don't piss OKC off. They don't need any additional motivation. 50 points. The last time I remember a 50-point or more lead, I remember back when the Knicks were, deep in the Isaiah Thomas era, and they were down by like 56 points in Boston on Christmas Day or some dumb shit like that.
Every Thunder game seems to go the same. It's like they come out of the gate, team kind of hangs with them a little bit. It's like a 3-point game, a 2-point game, a 5-point game. And then you get to like the mid second quarter and then the game's over. And then they go up 25, 30, and then it's like, oh, game's over. They're beating teams by like more than like, what is it? Like they're averaging more than like 17 points a game more or something like that. I think they lead the league in offensive rating and defensive rating, which is fucking absurd.
Oh, that's for sure. They are elite and then some in all levels, every aspect of the game.
I know we didn't want to spend a ton of time on the Thunder particularly, but
they did 24-1. I think they deserve it a little bit.
Fair,
not more than the Knicks, but
24 wins in 25 games is absurd. Do you think the streak is currently at 16? So two things. We'll do two parts. One, do you think they can get the streak into historic territory, so like 25 plus? And
Heat
two,
territory.
Well, the Heat don't have the record though. They're still
it's not the record, right? But they were what did you guys finish with?
I thought it was
27? 28?
Maybe it was 27.
I remember that.
I do as well.
Well, yeah. I remember for a not happy moment. I wasn't thrilled with life back then in the NBA.
The record is 33. That was by the 71-72 Lakers. The Golden State Warriors twice had a 28 game winning streak. How is it twice? Oh, because one spanned across 2 seasons. That doesn't count.
That's weak.
That doesn't count. We're not even going to. Never mind. The second longest streak is Miami Heat.
Trophy.
Yeah, the second longest streak is the Miami Heat. They were 27 games. You were correct. It was 27.
That's insane. That is insane.
It is insane.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why not, unless in that title game on Tuesday, the New York Knickerbockers can take care of business.
Hey, I wish you guys all the luck in the world because we
got to beat the Magic first. That's it. So semifinals tomorrow night is Knicks and Magic. That's the 5:30 game. You got a Prime Video 5:30. What time does Saturday night's main event start?
I think it's at 8.
John Cena.
Santina.
Santina. They did a video with Santino. Did I send that to you guys where he was trying to remember the mispronunciations?
With the interview with Chris Van Vliet? How do you say his name? I did see that. It was hilarious.
Ask me? You're gonna ask me about names?
Good point.
You have been gone for a while.
I was wrong. They do not lead the league in offensive rating. Actually, the Denver Nuggets lead the league in offensive rating at 124.4.
And they're like 6 games behind OKC.
The Knicks are second, 121.8. The Celtics and Rockets are tied for third at 121.4. And then the Thunder in fifth place at 120.5. However, defensive rating and offensive rating, obviously, the higher number, the better. Defensive rating, the inverse, the lower number, the better. The Oklahoma City Thunder's defensive rating for the year is 103.3. And so before anyone is like, I don't know what that means, that's 103. I will give you a good comparison. The second best defensive rating in the league this season is the Golden State Warriors, and they are more than 7.5 points higher than the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're at 110.7. The Thunder at 103.3. Absurd.
Their point differential right now is 17.4.
Seems good.
Houston is double digits, so yeah, it seems good. It might be onto something.
If you go to individual player,
10.2.
if you go to individual player defensive rating, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the Thunder have 6 of the top 10 players in defensive rating. Jalen Williams, AJ Mitchell, Kaysen Wallace, Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hartenstein, that hurts my heart. And Stein.
I don't know why you guys didn't keep him. I mean, I know you would have had to have paid him, and it probably would have screwed up other moves and whatnot, but still. I always thought he was good for you guys.
I thought, yeah, in the playoff run the year before he left, he really showed himself, proved himself.
Well, that and what's his name's never fucking healthy. Mitchell Robinson. He's
a lot more healthy now. He's a lot more healthy now. You know,
for now.
God forbid he hits a free throw. See, I think he opened the season 3 for 17. All right, we're already in the hack.
New age Shaq.
Far worse than Shaq.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, speaking of whack shots, what happened in those final moments about a week ago? Heat Magic. Bam, with 3.7 seconds left, thinks that he can start dribbling the ball up at the top of the key and then take a three that went about 15 feet wide left.
So if you watch the playback, I'm glad you brought this up because I actually
you don't have all this time to dribble. And something was out of whack. I was at a bar, so I couldn't hear the explanation of the announcement.
Bam actually went over it, and I think it was Spo. I think Spo mentioned it too. It was a drawn up play. Bam is supposed to get the last shot. It's an ISO play for Bam to get the last shot. However, if you watch the playback, Norman Powell, who is a newcomer to the team, this is his first year in Miami.
Very popular. Very popular player.
He's played very well.
Everybody loves him.
Reason he shouldn't be very popular. You know what's crazy though? Like everyone's like
his name is Norman.
But like everyone's like so shocked by like what he's doing and how well he's playing.
It's because his name is Norman. I was like, who the hell? The game against the Knicks, and when he was going off, I was like, fucking Norman.
He's literally played this exact same way every other team he's played for. Like this is nothing different than he's ever done. I don't know why the Clippers just decided, hey, we're just going to give this guy away for pennies.
Well, the Clippers,
so we can get. We really want John Collins and Bradley Beal. Let's trade Norman Powell. Okay, sure.
Where are the Clippers at right now? 6-19. Not bad.
Horrific.
Chris Paul gets sent home at 3:00 in the morning. May or may not have been talking to Tyronn Lue's girl on the side. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know if I buy that one.
Well, they have video evidence of them talking and then quickly breaking up when Mr. Lue turns the corner. But
they're the third worst record in basketball right now. That's crazy.
How was that? Kawhi Leonard, who said it last week? It's the worst superstar in sports.
Well, did you hear one of the things about one of the reasons they got rid of Paul is that they were in the locker room and the subject of load management came up. And
Kawhi
was I guess Kawhi was not playing, and someone asked him why, and he said load management. And Chris Paul said, "What are you fucking talking about? You are the load. Like, what do you mean you're not playing? Like, dude, it ain't nobody else here, man. It's you." I just thought that was funny. Calling another man all messed up now, questionable, but yeah,
yeah, for sure.
The wildest part of this is, do you know who owns the Clippers' first round pick this year?
Who?
The Oklahoma City Thunder, as part of the fucking Paul George trade.
Just
and in case anyone was wondering, it's unprotected, so they're getting the pick no matter what. Congratulations, NBA.
at 6-19. That's a my God. OKC's gonna be 81-1 next year. That's it.
I don't like to. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when Kevin Durant went to Golden State. That's what this reminds me of.
Yep.
Where like you're
The
going
years
through the
that
motions.
it didn't matter.
Yeah, you're going through the motions, and you're like, does this really? Does it matter though? Like we kind of know. We think we know how this is going to end, right? Everyone's on the like we know what's going to happen here. What like I haven't even looked it up recently. I wonder what their odds are at the title right now. They've got to be just absurdly
minus
low. Like,
1,000. Minus 1,000.
Yeah, right. On a serious, it's got to be like plus like 180 or something, like some stupid number. Yeah. I gotta pull it up now. I have to see it. Team futures plus 120. Oh my God.
120. It's not even.
You're basically almost $1 for dollar right now. That's crazy.
Give me the top 5 odds.
Do you want to guess team 2? Second best odds. I can give you a hint if you want. These odds don't make any sense to me, by the way, but I'll fill you in on them.
So second best odds, I would say it's the Knicks.
It's not. It's Denver. Plus 650. This is why I said these odds don't make any sense. Denver is plus 650. The Knicks are also not third, by the way, but there's also a decently large jump from second to third.
Okay.
Third is the Houston Rockets at plus 1,000.
Okay.
Fourth, and this is the one that kind of made me shake my head a little bit. Fourth is the Los Angeles Lakers at plus 1,300. Fifth, your first Eastern Conference team, also not the Knicks. It's the Cleveland Cavaliers at plus 1,400. And then we get to the Knicks at plus 1,500. And then there's
the Cavs are in the play-in right now. I know it's December. Sorry. However,
no, you have a valid point. They have not looked good. they have the exact same record.
Wait. So where are like the Pistons?
The Pistons are below the Knicks. Knicks are plus 1,500, which is only 100 difference between them and the Cavs. But the Pistons are plus 2,000, and they're below the Knicks. And then it's another 500 jump to the Warriors, and then even bigger jumps to all the rest of these teams.
Well, don't put any money on the Cavs. Don't do it.
No, I would not. I would not put money on the Cavs. SGA is a minus 115 to win MVP. A minus 115 in December is insane. I can't. I'm dumbfounded by that.
We have a blowout. We always check these things. Detroit whooped up on Atlanta 142-115.
Jesus. And once again, Hard Rock Bet really dropping the ball here. Does not let you parlay a SGA MVP within Oklahoma City.
Why don't they do that?
I have no idea. I mean, it would still only be like plus 450 odds, or maybe.
Although I'm glad that I wasn't able to parlay Lamar MVP. So
he looks kind of washed.
It's not.
He cannot escape sacks anymore. He can't.
Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe that hamstring. I don't know. I just let him win the. We'll get to that in the NFL, but let them win. Just
that's fair.
So I can cash in some money there.
NBA stuff. We got to talk about. If we're going to talk NBA, we have to talk Giannis.
Let's talk Giannis.
It seems like it may finally be coming. A Giannis trade may finally be the season it happens.
He pulled the troops together. He said, "Don't let this be a distraction." And whatnot.
Let this be a distraction, but I'm fucking gone within the next 60 days.
I'm leaving. So it looks like the Knicks and the Bucks talked a little bit in August or so. He still would prefer his number one option is the Knicks, but they're gonna have to open it up at some point if they can't get a deal done, and that's when teams like the Heat can jump in, and teams like, if they wanted to, which I don't see which is I'm going to say something very absurd here. OKC could easily get Giannis.
Yeah, probably.
They don't need him.
They won't go after him. They're not going to.
They're not good. That's what I'm saying. That they don't need him, and it doesn't seem as though why would you whatever you got to trade for him at that point.
The
But to
team,
say the absurd part was for me to out loud say that an NBA team wouldn't really benefit from having Giannis on the team,
I don't know if I'd go
or
that
not
far.
needed, not
I don't
needed.
know.
So
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say they wouldn't benefit from having him. Yeah, but not needed is that's the right terminology.
yeah.
They don't need him. They are on a historic pace without him. They have no reason to trade for him. They really don't. There's no
Zero.
reason for them to do it. I do think I in my honest opinion, this is a 3-horse race for Giannis. You have the team that he reportedly, we don't know if it's true or not, reportedly wants to go to, which is the Knicks. That's been well documented. Assuming the reports are true, obviously those are reports by relatively reliable sources. We don't really have a ton of reason to not believe them, but that was supposedly his first option. Obviously, the Knicks have a ton of limitations in their ability to trade for him. You're talking about trading at the very least, trading 2 of the 3 of OG, Cat, or Bridges. At least 2 of those 3 have to go in a Giannis deal, and most likely you're having to find a third team to send one of those players to that can compensate Milwaukee with the draft capital that the Knicks do not have to offer.
Right.
That is destination 1. I will selfishly say my team is destination 2, not because of selfish reasons, but because if you just look at it theoretically in terms of offer and places he supposedly is willing to go, Miami is option 2.
I agree with you on that. That's why I named them second.
In terms of package, they have the most compelling package to offer. It would be something built around Khalil Ware, Tyler Hero, possibly Yaka Jonas, their first round pick from this past season. And as they
Tyler
have
Hero, the entire city of Miami is calling for him to get traded. They're blaming they are a whole. I'm just telling you what
I know. I'm a Heat fan.
They are wholeheartedly blaming this
while
losing streak on him.
I disassociate from Dolphins fans. I associate heavily with Heat fans. So a lot of them are the same. I just don't talk to those people during football season, unless it's about basketball. No, the Heat would be team 2. Team 3, and I'll be honest with you, if I was a betting man, this is the team I would actually bet is the team that gets Giannis, is the San Antonio Spurs. They have the picks, they have the young players, they have the contracts to match. Yep. They are the team that make the most sense, in my opinion. I don't know if I were the Spurs, if I would want to do that because of the age difference there. It's a 31-year-old Giannis. We've already seen him deal with injuries over the last couple of seasons. You probably have currently at minimum you have 2 to 4 years left of him at peak. 2 years on the low end, 4 years at the high end, and I'm not counting this season. I think you have 2 seasons after this one, along with this one at Giannis at the peak of his powers at the very least, and at the most, you get this season and 4 more with him at peak powers, in which case you have a really nice title window there. The thing with the Spurs is, especially with Wemby on his own inability to stay healthy, I think part of that, and I don't want to make it sound like he's injury prone, I think just when you get that size and you're playing a sport like this, I think it's just hard to keep everything together.
Look at all those big guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Always injuries.
Well, this is part of the reason why, and I've said this on this show, and I've said it to anyone who will listen to me, Shaquille O'Neal is the most dominant NBA player I've ever seen, and the fact that he stayed healthy for as much as he did is absurd.
At that size?
Oh my God, he was huge. I've met him in person. I met him in person when he was still playing. It was when he was playing in Miami, but I've met him in person. And
I met him at the Wax Museum.
He's big. Kind of counts. He's bigger than a door frame. Literally bigger than a door frame. Not even exaggerating when I say that. He's huge. Very nice guy. Totally.
That poor Christmas tree. When he got into it.
Total side note, but he is extremely he's one of the few people I've met that's relatively famous, popular, that it seems like a genuinely nice human being. So
yeah,
props to Shaq. But no, the Spurs are the team asset wise that I think have the best package that they can offer without having to involve all like the craziness, a team, a fourth team, and players going here and there and all over the place. The Spurs are the one that make the most sense, and the Spurs are ultimately the one I think that they do it. I don't think from a timeline perspective it's the smartest move for them, but I don't run an NBA team, so that's not my decision to make.
Particularly because they're in the semi-finals of the Cup. Why break that momentum?
Exactly. You don't need him. You're about to win an NBA Cup without him. Do you really need him? No. I mean, I say all that, and I will give you the flip side of the coin. A combination of Wemby and Giannis on the court at the same time, probably two of the size-wise the most freakish players we have in the league right now, is very scary. It's a very scary proposition. Nobody can cover Wemby as it is. You add Giannis to that team, and it's good luck defenses. I would love to see
block shots from the free throw line if you're taking a three. Don't worry, don't try and do that.
Yeah. No, some stuff he can do is
just the defense between the two of them.
But those are the things I worry about with Giannis. Remember, we used to talk about LeBron this way. Like when LeBron in the earlier Heat days, I'll say towards the end of the Heat days, it slowed down a little bit. But really in the Cav days, the second stint in Cleveland is when you really saw LeBron defensively start to slow down, not taking on the big matchups all the time. You would see him do it in spurts. He would pick his spots, which is, he was getting older and was trying to preserve himself. But those are the things I wonder if we start to see from Giannis now. He already doesn't usually take the most difficult defensive matchup, and that's been pretty standard throughout most of his career. But I wonder if that's getting even less now, like as he gets into his 30s, as he starts to deal with more injuries, things like that. So, but the Spurs, that's like I said, that's the team I would bet to get him. I don't think he goes to the Knicks because at the end of the day, I don't know that you guys can find a third team that's going to help you in that regard.
Listen, he's Giannis, right? But I don't even know that I want the Knicks to go hard after him. As a Knicks fan, you're thinking back to the Carmelo Anthony trade. I mean, traded half the team, and it just wasn't working. The pieces like the Raymond Feltons of the world are necessary, to do stuff in the NBA.
Well, I think Wilson Chandler was the biggest loss for
Chandler
and Gallinari playing out of his mind at the time.
Danilo Gallinari. I saw a funny interview with him the other day, and he was like, he was remembering back to he was prepped. He said they said if the Knicks draft you, everybody's gonna boo. Just prepare yourself. Just do it. And he says, and true to Knicks fan fashion, they absolutely did.
I know Bill Simmons has mentioned this on his pod probably a dozen times. And just to go back to Carmelo Anthony, what a sliding doors, I'm going to steal a phrase from him too, a sliding doors moment that is, that Carmelo Anthony trade. It was the worst kept secret. Everyone knew he was going to the Knicks. Mm-hmm. A quarter of a way through a rough season in Denver, Melo decided he didn't want to wait out the year. He wanted to go to New York right away. Tries
with the lockout coming potentially, so that played into it too. Let's hurry up and get this done.
It was probably one of the worst decisions he made in his career. But back to what I was saying, we probably saw like one of the lower percentage outcomes of Melo's career based on how it played out. Like, because Melo, talent wise, I think people really easily forget that, like, while most people considered LeBron the number one pick, there was a pretty large group of people that said, I think I would take Melo over him. I mean, I think it's easy to forget how good he was at Syracuse and the kind of prospect he was coming in. I mean, they were viewed very similarly at the time. Obviously, their games, as they grew, transformed into very different styles of play. But Melo, and another thing that gets really lost in the fact, mainly because he didn't win, and so people don't look at him the same way. Melo was the kind of scorer that people talk the same way people talk about Kevin Durant. I mean, honestly, just being honest, like in Melo's prime, people talked about him offensively the same way they talk about Kevin Durant in his prime offensively. It's just like a bona fide scorer who could go out there and get his bucket whenever he wanted it. And it's I love Carmelo Anthony. I've always been a huge Melo fan, so I hated the fact that he went to the Knicks. But But it is kind of weird because the way his career played out is probably one of the worst possible outcomes. Like if you replayed his career 100 times, this was probably one of the lower end outcomes of what we would see from his career. And it's unfortunate that that's what we got. And it's also unfortunate because historically he won't be looked at the same, which is such a shame. Because
that's right.
20 years from now, they're not going to be talking about him. They will be talking about him, but not in the same breath that they should be. Not in the same breath. Someone like you and I who got to watch him play and know what he was.
We used to call him clean shit because he never touched the sides. It went right bloop into the water. So you're 100% right about that. And I think there's a couple of things that kind of shaped that. And that was, his aggressiveness of wanting to be traded, the lockout that was that was coming the next year. Who knows what's happening in the contracts, extensions, get that stuff done. And then the forming of the big three, because that team with Tyson Chandler and stuff, they could have gone a little further. But it was, they ran into the heat. That one where LeBron looked like he got shot in the back when he flopped with Tyson Chandler.
Well, remember the other mistake that Melo made is that when those players were up for extensions, after their rookie deal, he was the only one that didn't sign with an opt-out, which is the reason he wasn't a free agent at the same time as LeBron and Wade and all of them. And that's why he was trying to recruit them to New York.
Which I'm fine, because I wouldn't have wanted to see Melo go to the Heat. Speaking of,
I've heard some people say that.
Speaking of Melo.
Why are we on two screens?
You missed that conversation.
Same thing I said. Why?
So they do this simultaneously now, so people can either scroll or be,
Oh, we can hide it. What do you mean scroll? Like where are we scrolling?
So now you know how you look on an iPhone and on a computer.
Yes, basically. Thank you. Yeah.
So wait, are we on like some other live?
No, we're just on YouTube.
No, it just shows you what the mobile version looks like. If someone's watching on their phone, that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
it is throwing me off. I can keep looking.
We can hide that
back and forth.
Yeah, I want to make sure I'm not like over here talking.
But then if we're not,
but back to what we were saying, Steve. I have heard a lot of people say that if Melo had signed the deal like Wade and LeBron did, where he would have been a free agent at the same time as all of them, that it would have been him in Miami and not Bosh. Which brings about a whole nother group of questions and scenarios, and we're not going to get into that because we could make an entire show out of that alone. But I'll put it this way, and I love Chris Bosh, and I'm so happy he played for the Miami Heat. If it was Melo who came instead of Bosh, I don't care what kind of geometry system the Mavericks ran defensively, they weren't going to slow that team down offensively. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
You're talking about the year they lost?
The first year with Bron when they lost to Dallas.
We wouldn't have been worried about our star player scoring 2 points in the fourth quarter because Melo would have absolutely taken over. And LeBron, we got you.
I'm not going to lie to you. As much as I don't want to slander LeBron right now, Carmelo Anthony is cold-blooded and would not have given a fuck who's covering him. No. Carmelo would have feasted in that series. Oh my god!
Imagine if Carmelo was being guarded by like JJ Barea. He would have been posting him up easy.
He would have averaged 45 a game. He would have averaged 45 points a game with JJ Barea covering. He would have hit 3 dozen 15-foot jump shots in a row. Yeah. No, I've thought about, like I said, we could literally make an entire show.
Yes, but can I play devil's advocate? If he had come to the Heat, he would have heard, he has a shot. Carmelo Anthony, kaboom. Not he wouldn't got the bang. Give me the bang. Kaboom.
Oh, I see.
We would have got a call. Hello.
Oh, that's at the arena, okay? That's the thing. I'm talking about the TV announcers. Kaboom.
You know what's really crazy about that? Because by all accounts, him and LeBron were much closer friends than they were with Chris Bosh. The Chris Bosh relationship really just came about because of the Olympics. It doesn't sound like any of them really had a tight relationship with Bosh prior to then. they would have beat Dallas in year one, and they might have beat San Antonio both times. I don't know. There's too many moving parts to get into it, because then the team construction is totally different, because you don't really have a big. LeBron has to play the 4 at that point, like just strictly the 4, and Melo's basically your 3. God, I guess we could play this game for a little bit.
Does LeBron take that next that level up that next year?
Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Melo. What a great point. What a great point that is.
Welcome to Miami Heat Hour, ladies and gentlemen.
Melo joined, so this is what it's going to turn into.
If Melo's there, they win that first year. LeBron probably doesn't take that next jump to like elite status.
Elite's an understatement. He hit another stratosphere after that first year, because that second and third year were literally some of, statistically and efficiently speaking, some of the best seasons in NBA history by a single player. Hands down. But I do agree with the fact that Melo would not have been at all rattled in that series. Melo would have been, oh my God, he would have went berserk.
No, Melo has never been scared to shoot, or absolutely not.
I don't think he's ever been scared, period. Like, he's just not, that's not him. Oh my God.
And I guess since we were talking about Melo, have we seen how Cayenne's been doing in Syracuse?
Kid looks good. Kid looks good.
Pretty good.
Kid looks good. Going. I don't know that he can shoot as good as his dad could, but he has a much better body awareness and control when going to the rim than I think his dad did at that age.
Damn.
I know that sounds kind of weird to say, but he looks really good. I watched them the other night, and I was like, oh, kid can ball. All right.
We're not questioning that one.
Melo, what's funny is, of all the NBA sons, him being the best one is kind of, it's not crazy, because I'm glad the 3 of us are in here, because even though Melo played for the Knicks, I think we all have an understanding of how great of a player he was, and the fact that I think I'm speaking for you on this, Melo, but tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me you don't feel some type of way that his career didn't turn out better because of how great a player he was.
Oh, absolutely, 1,000%. I think if that team back in Denver doesn't lose to the Lakers, he wins a championship that year. Easy.
God, he was so good that year too. He was so good that year. Oh my gosh. And that was what, 07, 08, right? That was 07, 08? Or no, was that 6, 7?
No, that was...
oh my God, I said it. Thank God my kids can't hear me. I didn't do that intentionally. 2006, 2007. I won't put the 2 numbers together again. I swear to God, I hear that in my house 12 times a day and drives me insane. Truly have become an old man.
Is that it? Just 12. My son hates it when I say it. It's cringe.
It's cringe when you say it, but does he say it?
He rarely says it. He'll send me videos on it, but he doesn't say it. At least not in front of me.
Catcher Danny Jansen has signed with the Texas Rangers. Breaking news.
Hey,
sorry. We haven't got to baseball yet, but I could stay and talk basketball for a while. Melo, do you want to chime in on Giannis?
No. This is we don't reward people for not being on time by going back and rehashing things. Okay, the rehashing came out of.
We'll do a summarized version.
Like an AI summary here.
Here, summarized version. Melo, this is what we determined. It seems like this is the year it's finally going to happen, and we've determined that really and truly there are 3 teams that could possibly trade for him. Number 1 is the team he supposedly wants to go to, which is the New York Knicks. And we've already said to do that, they have to trade 2 of 3 players. And that's Karl Anthony Towns, Mikal Bridges, or OG Anunoby. They have to trade 2 of the 3. There's no other way that deal happens without trading 2 of the 3, because we know they're not trading Jalen Brunson. So they have to trade 2 of those 3 players. And it involves finding another team to take one of those players to send draft capital to Milwaukee, blah, 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 blah. Team 2 is the Miami Heat. Very clearly, with a package built around Khalil Ware, they have the second best offer, or the best offer, depending on how you want to look at it, because they can offer 3 first-round picks and 3 pick swaps. The third
said Riley ain't got the balls to do it. He said
he's probably right. The third team on the list, And the team I actually think he ends up on is the San Antonio Spurs because they have the contracts, they have the draft capital, and they have the young players to send back. Those are the three
But then I
teams.
said the Spurs are in the semifinals for the Cup. Why ruin a good thing?
I forgot we're all about NBA Cups now since our team is in there, right?
It's the
Raise the banner.
No, what Ant? What did I say at the very beginning of the show?
I jokingly asked. I said, "Hey, so are we going to add the NBA Cup champion to the montage of the intro of the show?" And he said, "Only if it's not the Knicks." He said, "If it's the Knicks, I refuse to add that."
Don't fucking raise a banner. No. Stop it.
Come on, they're gonna get a ring for it too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I would like to say I think it's going to be the Heat, but just based off of previous history, they're not going to want to get rid of somebody. They're going to be like, oh, Jovic is still a project. Can't get rid of Jaime. Like, I've given up with hope in anything.
Okay. I know Steve didn't want to elaborate more on Miami Heat talk, but we're going to do this for a second. Melo, on a serious note, so you named Jovic and Jaime.
We don't have a Miami Heat show on the network. I'm just saying.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine trading either of those players. Are you okay also trading Khalil Ware and every possible first-round pick they have available to get Giannis? And Tyler Hero, because he would probably be in the deal too.
Tyler Hero couldn't go.
Yeah,
the Hero hate is unreal.
Where? Oh, I'm sorry. He's come back and we've.
No, he's
played good. Everyone else stopped shooting well. I don't know that you can blame him for that.
Everybody's blaming Hero.
Norman Powell, and who it clearly should be running around, and him and Bam. But you get this little scrunt over here that's going to get hurt pulling his groin in a couple of weeks and be out for another God knows how long.
All right, we don't need to get into.
He said he slowed down the pace. The pace ain't there no more, and
he did slow down. I will agree with that. He did slow down the pace.
I don't know if I would trade Ware. Ware might be the one that I would think about.
You're not getting him if you don't trade Ware. Period. Like you're not getting
Bam and Giannis would work too much, even though Bam is advancing his game a little bit to be like a 3-point shooter. But I personally don't like it.
We talked about Bam's 3-point shot against the Magic. That went wide left.
So I think I'm okay with anybody going on that team. Where I might try not to lose. But I mean, it's Giannis, right? He's still playing at an elite level. The Heat need someone to help, like another elite player.
He's 31. He's missed 35% of his games over the last 3 years. You still okay trading? You have to trade Ware to get him, like, period. If you want him, you have Ware has to be in the deal. I don't like it, but that's how it is. He has to be in the deal.
I mean, I think I would do it just because it has to be a move. Our franchise has stayed stuck for so
long
that it's like, what are we doing? We never do anything with the draft. We're never making any trades.
No one fucking say that with a Knicks fan right here above you. Our franchise has sucked for so long. You have the balls to say that in front of a Knicks fan? Oh, I'm so sorry that your fucking franchise is in such fucking disarray.
No one told you to go ahead and trade Gallinari or
That's what we were talking about that earlier.
We did this already.
Wilson Chandler. I think Wilson Chandler is the difference in the Knicks being relevant once Melo got there. They needed a Wilson Chandler.
Here for you guys.
The quartet has returned. Please flip Timmy and I. Please flip Timmy and I. This has to be in the right order. Thank you.
Oh, Timmy's got to go here, isn't it?
No, Timmy's always in the top. You're in the top left. There? He's in the top right. Yes.
We haven't been together for so long. I don't
know. Melo and I are interchangeable, but you two are up top.
This
is how it goes.
I like the Christmas decorations.
Yes.
We're
festive around here. We made
an executive decision on that earlier.
We did. We called it. Yeah. There were some options. We did it.
This was the best option in my opinion, but this is what we did. But back to, and I promise I'll stop talking about the Heat after this. I agree with
We're only 45 minutes into the show.
That's good. We still got 3
That's
more.
Perfect. We have 3 hours and 15 minutes left.
We're only 25% of the show.
And then a whole nother show. That's you got to do.
Okay, but I agree with Melo. Melo said he wouldn't trade Ware for Giannis. I actually agree with that. It's probably not the best idea, but I do agree with it. If I were going to make a trade right now and I was the Miami Heat, I know Melo, and to also backtrack again, Melo said the Heat don't do anything in the draft. Literally, all of their good players came from the draft, aside from Norman Powell. Literally, every single one of them is drafted by them. So I don't know what you're talking about.
We're not counting Tyler Hero under this, are we?
Oh, you don't count Bam Adebayo?
Bam. Okay.
He was drafted by them. Matter of fact, they took him 14th overall, and people said it was a reach. He was probably one of the best players in his draft. I would have to go back and look, but
now he bought it on my house.
This is what I think they should do. This is what I think they should do. I agree with Melo. I probably wouldn't trade for Giannis. I don't think a 2-year window is worth sacrificing the entire war chest for, because I don't think the team is good enough if they do that to actually win this year. I know they're not good enough to win this year, even if they do that, because Oklahoma City is ridiculously good. What I would do
out of the East if they do, because the East right now is a little weak.
Yeah. So we want another NBA Finals participation trophy. Is that what I heard?
No, but you never know what could happen with OKC. Like if somehow
no, this is the KD Warriors. We know exactly what's going to happen. They're going to run through whoever they play.
Injuries in the first round at Portland.
As long as I will go this far, as long as SGA is healthy, they will win another title.
They might go 16-0 in the playoffs. They might do it.
I think the record is 16-2, so they might challenge that. Wouldn't shock me.
Did you see what they did to the Suns the other day?
The Suns aren't good, so that's not a great comparison. But they've been doing it to everybody, so it doesn't matter.
55 points. They were up by a double nickel at one point.
What is crazier is the fact that this team is pretty much has a good core, and they still have so much draft capital that they can go and get another star.
They have the fucking Clippers pick.
We were just talking about that. They don't need Giannis. They don't.
Somebody they could.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah.
They could.
It's the offer you can't refuse.
If they want Giannis, they can jump to the front of the line by just offering like Chet Holmgren, the Clippers pick, and like salary filler. And it's like, oh, yep, here he is. He's yours. Have fun.
That's right, because the Clippers are 6-18, 19, 6-19.
They have the third worst record in basketball. And this is actually a really stacked draft. So even if that pick ends up being 2, 3, 4, 5, it's a great player you're getting. So like, no one's mad at that. I would actually, and this is going to be controversial, I would trade for John Morant. He's 26 years old. I do have belief that once you get him in the building, in the system, and you make T. Morant.
Terry State, bro. I don't think it's a good idea.
T. Morant, so is Tennessee. Come on. T. Morant is no longer allowed to sit courtside. You give T his own box up in the suite. He gets a suite. T, sit up in the suite. Enjoy the game from up there. Don't you dare come down to this floor. And I think Ja, in a structured system like Miami has, we can get him back to that superstar level. I would trade for John Morant, especially because the cost is crazy low right now. You're talking like Tyler Hero, Terry Rozier, and like a filler piece. That's it. Here you go. I would do that in
Miami. You want him to be in Miami all the time. Okay.
The Heat, I'm telling you, people talk don't give that Heat. Davion Mitchell did an interview the other day talking about how happy he was to come to Miami because of the party scene. He said he has hardly partied at all since he came here.
I feel like John Morant will be different.
I feel like John Morant's going to have his own upstairs suite, second floor at Tootsie's.
The Heat have had players in the past who have had that at that same place, and they've still won. No, he's 26. We know what the ceiling is. I understand there's a little bit of injury history, but he's 26. There's a chance that injury history can be overcome. Whereas with someone like Giannis, who's 31, that's a much bigger challenge to overcome. And I still think even if you trade for Giannis, you're not beating Oklahoma City. At least with Ja, you're keeping a young player in with the rest of your young players. You don't have to trade Jaime. You don't have to trade Jakob Jonas. You don't have to trade a ton of picks. If you trade Hero, you trade Hero, but at the same time, you're going to have to pay Hero money that he's probably not worth coming up soon anyway. So I'm not opposed to that. I think that's a trade that makes the most sense. Go trade for Ja.
I like it.
All right, Timmy.
Heat hours over.
OKC Thunder at 24-1 right now. They're just demolishing everybody, beating people by 50 points. All right, so just to recap, tomorrow, Knicks and Magic, 5:30 on Prime, followed by San Antonio and OKC.
Why is it on Prime?
I think, first of all, I really like what Prime's doing.
I haven't watched any basketball games on there, so I don't know
What's her
what
name?
they're doing.
What's her name?
Now I know why you like it.
Well, I mean, they also have like there's UD's on it, Dirk's there, Steve Nash is there sometimes, Melo, huh?
Steve Nash and Dirk reunited.
So Timmy, just to catch you up, Steve is just very excited because he's gonna be able to hang a banner up at the garden.
No, dude, that's bullshit he's putting out there. Go back to the beginning of the show. I said, do not raise any banners. What's her name? I can't think of her name now.
Come on, you guys need something.
Taylor Rooks. Taylor Rooks. Just look up Taylor Rooks.
What was the last banner you guys hung up there?
There's no need for that. You already rubbed it in. My team is in disarray. My team has sucked forever. Miami Heat.
I mean, fine. Okay, then we talked about what if Carmelo went to Miami. What if LeBron went to the Knicks?
What do you want me to do with that now? 15 years ago.
That's what we want you to do. That's why I asked.
I would think that would be fucking fantastic. That's what I would have thought back then. All right, let's get away from that. So we've covered pickleball and we've covered the Miami Heat. 51 minutes in. There was
like 5 good minutes of Oklahoma City Thunder in there.
There was good, yeah. We actually started off with OKC, and then Ann had the nerve to say, I don't think we were looking to talk so much about the Thunder, and then 35 minutes of Miami Heat talk.
Whoa! Let's not act like I didn't give a good solid 15 minutes on Carmelo Anthony and the New York Knicks.
No, right? You did about how it would be great if he was on the Heat.
No, I first talked about how the worst decision he ever made was forcing his trade from Denver, and had he just waited till the offseason, Wilson Chandler, Raymond Felton, J.R. Smith, Carmelo Anthony, Dano Gallinari, that team would have been an East title contender. Honestly.
Oh, for sure. No, I agree with you. Bro, I'm not going to be in town. But you got that. They got Tampa. Who's playing Tampa? Boston?
I don't know. It's like February. I thought the Tampa game's not till February, though, isn't it?
Yeah, February. Yeah, this one's on January 2nd, and then there's one in February.
Don't tell anybody. I'm trying to go to both.
Eddie's going for that.
He's going to be in Miami, the Marlins Park.
Yep.
The tickets are
Lone Depot.
Sorry.
The Lone Depot Winter Classic.
Yeah.
Well, the Tampa one.
My buddy was looking at tickets and he's like, "Oh, they want $250 just to get in." I'm like, "Who cares? You just go stand on the bar in left field and watch the game anyway. What does it matter what you paid to get in?"
Underneath the Budweiser sign.
That's right. I'm going to stand at the bar regardless.
Imagine,
all right, and then
we still had the Clevelander pool at this point, watching the hockey game.
The Clevelander in general, the whole Clevelander's gone. That's just like a normal area now. It's so lame.
Yeah,
it's a shame.
Yeah.
Did anyone else in here actually get to experience a game in the Clevelander?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a legit experience. It was pretty fun.
Oh, it was definitely. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine a hockey game and you're in a pool just watching it. Like, how dope.
Timmy, that was the bar that was out in left field at Marlins Park.
It wasn't just a bar. It was like a mini nightclub.
Yes. Well, yeah. So the Clevelander on South Beach had this big pool and everything going on. So they had the pool in there, and it was like Ant said.
After the games, Timmy, they would have like the dancers there, like getting painted, like with the body paint, with nothing on, and then just the music, drinking, all after the Marlins game.
It was a legit experience. It made the $3 you spent on the Marlins ticket worth it.
All right. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say OKC takes this cup. Championship is on Tuesday.
What a bold prediction!
Whether it's the Magic or the what's their odds for?
They play the they're plus 120 to win the NBA title. Plus 120, not 1,200. 120. That's insane.
24.
I'm
And
ready to
they're
look at
20.
it.
SGA is minus 180 to win MVP. It's December. It's not even like it's early December still. Minus 180 to win MVP is the most absurd stat I've ever heard.
All right, we're moving over to college football.
What happened to baseball? You don't want to do like a quick baseball?
We're gonna get there. I get to build up to that because I'm
football's the longest segment. We can't do that second.
The college football.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough. Little league football. Got it.
So
I don't want to get ganged up on here.
what do you mean?
You fucking hurricane people. I don't want to get ganged up on.
Well, we're going to start with that little situation up in Michigan. Mr. Moore. I just want to start this off by saying I'm so sick and tired of watching all these people that have just the most amazing lives and the greatest opportunities just shit them away. And it happens time and time again. And here we are trying to get out great sports content, and this asshole is, pulling all these shenanigans. So we already knew he was a little, on the cuckoo side when he was, basically had his my quarterback moment when what's his name got suspended, in the for the sign stealing thing, and he was out on the field, he was crying. Oh, good for coach. Yeah,
Connor Stallions.
Yeah. So, oh look, I'm on the left side and I went off the screen. See, that's why we need to have that there. I went off the screen for a second. All right. So obviously he was seeing the staffer inappropriate. See, dog's pissed too. This is all shit. Seeing the staffer inappropriate relationship. More information has come to life. Apparently, this has been investigated for like the last month or so. HR originally found no wrongdoing, and found wrongdoing because somebody came forward with said evidence of wrongdoing. Then the head coach, one-time head coach of Michigan, then just strolls down to the girl's house, the girl's apartment, shoves his way in, grabs butter knives and scissors, and threatened to, do I have to say unalive, or can I just say he threatened to kill himself?
No, just say unalive.
Right.
Well, just say that, but okay.
I did the vote. Why can't we say it? It's the same. All right. So he threatened to, end his life, and then there are some stories that say that he threatened her too. She called her lawyer. That's your first call. Then threatened to call the police. And so he got arrested, and he's stalking and kidnapping, because he broke in and had the knife on her and whatnot.
Stalking.
Was it? I think he did get. I think he did get a kidnapping charge in there.
Or was it harassment?
Yeah, it's not good.
I'm not going to look it up.
It was a lot of charges.
It's not good. So 4 kids. Just had a baby a couple months ago. That's supposed to be happy time, happiest time in life, right? And now you start seeing these videos of him coming out of the tunnel and she's right there. Kids around campus associated with the team, and just staffers are saying that it was very well known. They didn't try to hide it and none of that shit. So here we are, idiot, right? So now he goes from like, okay, you got caught. Why are you going to this girl's house? And now your face is up to 6 years. It's not a lifetime thing. It's a lifetime thing for your profession. You could go to jail for 6 years now.
Let's
you look like a fool sitting
it.
there.
Let's simplify
today. Yeah, go ahead. At the arraignment.
Let's simplify it. He lost $14 million, which was remaining on his contract, which if he gets fired without due cause, he gets to collect. He lost his marriage because his wife's going to end up divorcing him.
Which colleges are just paying out everybody? Just go away. Here's your money.
Oh yeah,
not this guy.
His wife's going to divorce him, and his kids are going to know about this for the rest of their lives. All 4 of them.
4 kids.
Yeah, and he's probably going to face prison time. Like he's probably going to go sit in prison for at least a year.
Yeah,
which means he'll never work for a reputable college or NFL team ever again for the rest of his life. Way to go, bud. Like, what the fuck
Listen,
were you doing?
I don't want to be that guy, but you have to admire his commitment. Listen, let me explain. He's deeply committed. You want to know why? You know how long it would take to kill yourself or someone else with a fucking butter knife? That right there is commitment. He'll get another job just based on that alone.
I had to go back and listen to it again. I was like, I could have sworn this woman just said butter knives. The prosecutor, the prosecutor.
If someone broke in, I'd be all scared and shit. And he goes, butter knife. I'm like, oh, dude, we're gonna brawl now because I don't give a fuck if you stab me with a butter knife.
Probably wouldn't even actually stab you with it. Like, let's be real. You're not penetrating on the first jab. You got to do it a couple times to actually break skin.
I was like, dude,
I don't know. Jerry Seinfeld, he got hit in the jugular with a butter knife, and he had to get Kramer's blood.
Well, that wasn't a butter knife.
Was it a regular knife?
Real knife. That was a real knife. I like, dude, are you hungry? You want to have something to eat, or what are you doing with the butter knife?
Are you planning on buttering some toasts? What's going on here?
And then the girl says, "Make me a sandwich."
Yeah, I mean, listen, commitment. That's all I'm gonna say. Commitment.
What a ball drop though by this guy. What a fumble. What a fumble.
Opportunity of a lifetime. Like Michigan's not like, hey, I'm the head coach of Michigan, whatever.
Even if they fucking fired him without just cause, it's $14 million. Right. And that's not even counting the money he had already made. That's another $14 million he would have collected. He would have got a job like that.
And you get the reason behind it. They found out, and they asked him, what are we gonna do? Are you okay with firing her? Or whatnot, and he agreed to get her fired. And then
he doubled her salary, though. Did you see that?
That is wild, by the way.
They showed her salary over the last three. They showed her salary over the last 3 years, so it was like $58,000, and then that was like 22,
great work. I mean,
23 to 24, no raise. No, 22 to 23, no raise. 23 to 24,
and then just a $40K boost.
Yeah, 2 years of no raise, and then almost doubles her salary the other year. And he was the one in charge of like deciding what that job was paid. Well, that's not a red flag.
And no one else
No one else questioned it. Oh yeah, we're just going to double this person's salary. Let's do it. This person is now 6-figure income. Let's do it. What the fuck?
And then obviously on the football side, they have a bowl game coming up against Texas. With they don't have a president of football operations, or whatever it's called.
Their AD quit too, didn't he? Or yes. Was he fired? I don't know if he quit or was fired, but I know they lost their AD too.
So that's what I'm saying. They don't even know who's going to search out the next coach. And I shit you not, I can't think of his name. Who's the head coach for Alabama?
Oh, Kellen.
Oh, not Kellen.
Isn't his name Kellen? The fuck? I thought his name was Kellen. Kellen something.
Well, so they're floating the idea of
Kalen.
Yeah.
Kalen DeBoer.
Yeah. So they're floating the idea of
him
being a potential fit for Michigan. And I'm not even, I wish I was joking about this, but they said that you cannot rule out Lane Kiffin for the Alabama job if this were to happen. What's going on in college football?
Well, first, I was going to say Lane Kiffin has to be the happiest person that this happened, because all eyes went from like Kiffin to no one's even talking about Lane Kiffin anymore.
Yeah, everyone was mad at Lane Kiffin for leaving Ole Miss for LSU, and then everyone forgot about it overnight. Everyone's like, what happened?
Like, yes, good job, man.
Yo, I don't know how Melo's doing it, but that cup has not gotten lower in content in any of the time he's been on the show. I don't know if he's refilling it off camera and we just don't see it.
He did. He left for a moment.
It's impressive, though.
It's magic.
It's very impressive, Melo.
The magic of television.
I had to sit here and refill my whole one on camera, but whatever.
Raul says, F Alabama, they should not be in the college football playoff. With the 3 losses, Notre Dame should be in the college football playoff. I would agree with that. First off, we're not going to gang up on you, Timmy, but we're on
your side on
I actually agree. agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I was very happily, surprised that the Canes made it. But so the whole reason why Alabama made it, and you guys correct me if you guys think I'm wrong, Raul too, is because the NCAA doesn't want teams to back out of championship games, and Bama got whooped in their game, and so the NCAA doesn't want to punish them for losing that game, because then in the future, what's the point? Why would I go to the ACC champ? And first of all, I'm going all over the place. Duke at 7-5 goes to the ACC championship game and wins. It beats Virginia.
Hey, listen. The only reason Miami is in is because Duke won that game. So let's not complain right now. All right, let's not complain. Miami wasn't in, and I think Miami's got a chance against A&M. I don't know that they have a chance against Ohio State unless a few more of those top 10 picks decide that they don't want to play.
Revenge, baby. Revenge. I'm calling it.
And then don't let Carson Beck get to Georgia.
That's right, baby.
So I don't want to talk about Carson Beck. That motherfucker pisses me off so bad. We're getting the full Carson Beck experience, by the way. We had like 6 weeks where he was like he might be a top 10 pick. And then we have 6 weeks of like, he would go undrafted, undoubtedly.
Hey, but it's all how you finish, right? Because the last couple of weeks he's been on it.
Hey, listen, if he has a great playoff and they go on like some crazy run right now, nothing would make me happier. But like, good God, he is the college version of Tua right now, which is pissing me off.
But it's stop. He's not that.
He's exactly that. He's exactly that. He fucking balls out 1 week, makes every pass in the world, and then the next week looks like he couldn't fucking throw a beach ball in the ocean.
Tony's been coming to his own, so I feel like that's helping him out as well.
I'm happy they got in. Let's beat A&M, and then we can get excited. That's a big first step, because A&M's not like a bad team. They're pretty good. So
oh yeah.
Can we also take a second to applaud James Madison University for making the college football playoff?
Which is
I'll repeat myself in case anyone didn't hear me. James Madison University, yes, a college football team you probably haven't heard of, made the college football playoff.
Hey, don't sleep on Tulane either. The Green Waves.
Oh, the Green Wave, the greatest logo in college football, the Tulane Wave.
BYU is not Alabama when it comes to NCAA.
No, Raul, we're all on.
Would fix all the problems with the rankings and the computers and this. It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. It really is.
It's these people that sit in the room and and Notre Dame, Miami should have never ever been a question.
No.
They should have. The reason why people are so pissed off is that they were separated by 2 or more spots for all these weeks, and then all of a sudden they swapped. It shouldn't have been that way to begin with. Everything was equal, and the Canes won that game no matter when it was. It was this season. It's not like it was 3 years ago. And then the Alabama thing that annoys people too. And realistically, what Raul said is right. Notre Dame and the Canes should have been in. Alabama's a sweetheart, should have been gone. And that should have been it. They lost 3 games.
Timmy thought we were going to gang up on them. We're actually here in support of Notre Dame. Notre Dame's only 2 losses are to 2 other teams in the playoff. Why on earth would they not make it? They beat everyone else.
Yeah,
I mean, am I crazy?
They got the 2 best running backs in the goddamn football. They got a freshman quarterback who played, pretty goddamn good. And their defense, I mean, I can't. This is the team I thought was like, I'm finally going to see one. It's been a long time since I've seen a championship from them.
The only negative thing I will say about them is I don't like how they've handled not making the playoff.
Oh, I agree with that. You don't be a big baby. You don't be a big baby. We're not going to play now.
If you play in that Pop-Tart Bowl against the Mormons, and you show them why the Catholics are.
That's right. That's right.
Bowl.
And you know what I do? I show up to the winners of the championships game the next day in full uniform and say, "Let's do this. Let's go to the park down the street. No cameras, no press. Let's go do this now. Get it over with."
So every single year, at the end of the year, it's how can we fix the college football playoffs? Because every year something feels broken. So I heard a proposal today. I don't remember who the kid was, the quarterback from Vanderbilt.
The kid whose mom's dating Theo Vaughn.
I don't know about that,
What?
but really?
Well, I don't know dating, but he made a bet with him and he lost the bet, so Theo Vaughn got to take his mom out on a date.
Oh my god! All right, well, his idea was.
Pretty sure it's the same kid. I might be wrong. I've had a couple of drinks, so I might be incorrect in that information, but it sounds right.
we it's names are fluid on this show.
So Rich coming for you.
No, I'm saying me. That's.
I'm not.
I told you earlier you were trying to rely on me on a name. So this idea is 16 teams. 16 teams. 12 teams get in, and then the rest of the pool from whatever 13 on up is like a play-in tournament, like the NBA, to get the final 4 spots.
Those numbers don't add up, though.
I don't remember exactly what the.
I think it's that no one gets a buy.
It was at least 12 hours ago. Okay, it was at least 12 hours ago. I don't remember.
So if you have 16, but 4 are playing for a spot, that means you have 14.
12 teams are in, and then teams 13 through 18? 19. You need 8 teams. You need 8 teams to play 4 games. It would be winners are 13 through 16.
Okay, so it'd be 13 through 20. 13 through 20 is a play-in, and then they join 1 through 12.
Those winners go 13 through 16.
So let me ask you a separate question with this. Do you think that any conference, I'm not even going to specify, well, a Power 5, obviously, but do you think any of the Power 5 conferences, no matter what, deserve an automatic bid?
If you're going with that, I think so. Why not?
Okay, I would agree.
Yeah,
I would agree. If you went to that format, Power 5 automatically and conference champion, which means Duke would be in the playoff, right?
Yeah, Duke would have got in.
I'm okay with that.
Duke fucked my parlay up. I'm upset about that, but
that's what you get for betting on Virginia Tech. Or Virginia, not Virginia Tech. Sorry,
it's not even Tech.
Yeah, it's not even the good Virginia team.
All right. Well, I with it. I think so.
Yeah, but you know, this is the second year of the 12 team.
Yes.
Yeah.
So third year overall. You know, it's like a rebirth every year, and seeing what's going to happen next. I thought that was a decent idea because then you get those.
It feels like we've had more controversy with 12 teams than we did before. That I like too. Just fuck it. 64. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, 64.
Win and you're in. Let's do it.
Timmy, what do you got there?
Fellas, I got the solution for you right here.
Get up. Yes. Oh.
I got the solution for you right here. Here it is.
Hi there, I'm Dan Patrick. And I'm Kenny Mayne. With the first 7 months of the basketball postseason out of the way, the playoff picture is now starting to emerge. So with last night's victory over Boston, next week the Bears must beat Indianapolis in order to advance to Charlotte. That's in an effort to reduce their magic number to 3. Right, and then the Bears can advance to the National Eastern Division North to play Tampa. So if the Bears beat Detroit and Denver beats Atlanta in the American Southwestern Division East Northern, then Milwaukee goes to the Denslow Cup. Unless Baltimore can upset Buffalo and Charlotte ties Toronto, then Oakland would play LA and Pittsburgh in a blind choice round robin. And if no clear winner emerges from all this, a 2-man sack race will be held on consecutive Sundays until a champion is crowned.
Yes. Done.
Consecutive Sundays. That's the key.
Love it.
Sign it.
Be on ESPN the Ocho.
Signed off. I agree. Do
Actually,
it.
We can have those potato sack raced exclusively here on the Pop Culture Pros Network.
Are you kidding me? Let's be real. If ESPN had a potato sack race to decide a playoff team, that shit would be on prime time on ESPN and ABC. And they would be charging a boatload of money for the fucking ads. Tim, wonderful idea. I'm fully in support.
Troy Aikman, more high than usual.
Teams
all right.
will start recruiting players just who are really good at potato sack races, just in case.
Can I mention? You mentioned Troy Aikman. It's good to see he's back. The old Troy Aikman's back. The official I hate the New York Giants. Troy Aikman's back. Like, he gave them a few years of mercy after they won the Super Bowls, but he's fully back to how much he hates them. He doesn't even try to hide it anymore.
But at the same time, I don't know that anyone slanders the Cowboys more than Troy Aikman when he's doing a Cowboys game. That man fucking shits on them hard when he does Cowboys games.
Giants, I feel like anytime they play each other and he's the one commentating.
Yeah,
I feel like he's like one of those guys that overdoes it on the bashing so that he doesn't be perceived as a homer. I think he goes above and beyond it. And
so you're saying he's fake bashing the Cowboys so no one thinks he's
fake bash. I think he's being more dramatic than what he would normally.
I don't know. He's been shitting on them for a long time now. Like it's been several years where he has not been complimentary of Dallas.
Well, they shouldn't. Let's be honest.
Well, you're not wrong. So,
all right, that's college football. Cover that in a nice little.
So is this baseball? If this is baseball, I'm going to take my potty break real quick.
That's baseball.
I mean, there's a lot to talk about. Edwin Diaz is somewhere in the Dodgers.
Screwball's about to go to the Dodgers.
Alonso's an Oriole. There's a lot happening in baseball, right, boss?
I'm glad that you mentioned them both. Are we done now? We move on.
Is this baseball? I do have to take a potty break. I wasn't kidding.
This is baseball.
Okay.
Yeah. Earlier before you guys joined,
You can drop me for a moment.
I was telling Aunt, it's no greater people in the world than your siblings, because my sister, who's once was a Met fan back in the day because of Kevin Elster, but then her allegiances changed once Derek Jeter arrived on the scene, and she's been a Yankee fan ever since. So I've been getting mostly from her. I don't really get much from anybody else, but it's just then right before here I got a Pete Alonso thing, because now go fuck yourselves, Baltimore, and you're fucking selling polar bear shit on your fucking fuck you. It started with Brandon Nimmo a few weeks ago. Let's trade Nimmo. He had the best season of his career, lifelong Met. Fans love him. Great left fielder. And they asked him to waive his no trade clause, and he's gone to Texas, joined Jacob deGrom. And then Edwin Diaz. Thought for sure we were going to bring Edwin Diaz back. Devin Williams going to be a setup guy. Edwin Diaz back in his closer. No, Los Angeles. And he's put that stupid fucking jersey on today. I saw it. I don't want to see these things. And that's not for this. Don't put his LOL out there for that. Don't do that. So Edwin Diaz in a Kevin Durant type move goes from the Mets to the Dodgers. So that's that. And then Pete Alonso, who I was sure we ain't letting him go. 5 years, 155. Some bitch broke the fucking record and left. Tim, we talked about this. Dead to me. Done. His wife put up this post. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for these past 7 years. Thank you for loving Pete. Shut the fuck up. Go to Baltimore. I love this city, New York. Go and enjoy Baltimore. Enjoy Baltimore.
Yeah, but the reports are that they didn't even make him an offer. So
because they didn't want to go they didn't want to go over 5 years, and it was 5 years for 155. They were going to go 3 years, I think, and that's it. And once Schwarber went back to the Phillies, Baltimore then said, "Oh, we're going to spend this money on Pete." Hey, Ant, how you doing? Welcome back.
No, I was being funny.
I'll let
you finish your rant and then I'll start mine.
I feel like Pete was even last year was like he's not going to be a Met unless they win. Like, were you really that shocked? I wasn't shocked by it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was shocked. You're not. You're.
I wasn't shocked.
Can I go now?
No. No, you can't.
I have a lot of stuff to say on this, actually, and I don't usually talk a lot of baseball. So,
and here's the thing, they're saying, oh, the core didn't win. The core of with Nimmo and Pete and these guys, they didn't win a World Series. Got to within 2 games of World Series, right? But that they didn't win. But it wasn't because of them last year. It wasn't because of Diaz. And you go back and look at the numbers. Brandon Nimmo and Pete Alonso were the number 1 and the number 2 guys with runners in scoring position for the Mets. Batted .310 and .309. Those are and they're gone. All right. So the offense wasn't the problem. It was the 4 inning pitchers that we developed. All of a sudden, guys couldn't go more than 4. That's a baseball problem, but very much a problem for the Mets last year. And then you bring in guys like Halsey, who throws 104 miles an hour. He was tipping his pitches. He was getting up bomb after bomb after bomb, which is the reason why he was traded in the first place. And then now the only reliever from last year that they got back in a trade, Trevor Rogers, who did anything of any significance with the Mets, has now signed with the Toronto Blue Jays on a 3-year, $38 million deal.
Tyler Rogers.
What did I say? Tyler, whatever. So they're talking about preventing runs and all this stuff, and that wasn't the issue. I get that core didn't win, but a lot of cores don't win. You fix the issues and you go get Skubal. The Mets have the number 1 ranked farm system in all of baseball. They're the OKC Thunder. Go get Skubal. Go pay that man $7 billion and start your rotation out that way. And that's it. So now, I mean, you got all these guys that are still out there with a ton of money, obviously, that came off the books. And there's upper echelon free agents, and we'll see what happens. There's guys coming over from Japan. But right now, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? This is a 4th place team right now with the Marlins above us, in my opinion.
So you have the Nationals?
Yeah.
Damn, the Nationals.
Well, how about my beloved owner? my beloved owner, who says
he wants a salary cap.
He says the team is not profitable. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you ever tried to buy a Yankee T-shirt from Yankee Stadium? $70 for a T-shirt, for Christ's sake.
Or the millions of like food you could get at that stadium.
It's profitable.
It's time for the Steinbrenner family to sell the team. And this is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy to say. This is going to be crazy to say. This version of the Steinbrenner family is too poor to own the Yankees. Flat out. The group of people that own the Dodgers are the type of group of people that should be owning the Yankees. The fact that the Yankees are complaining about money right now is the most it's the most oxymoron thing I've ever heard in my life. The Yankees complaining about money. The team that automatically, no matter, like, could literally forfeit all 162 games, not step foot on the field, and still sell like $700 million in merchandise. And they're saying, we don't make enough money. Get the fuck out of here. Where's the Jeremy, what's his name? A Jeremy Piven gif from Entourage. Get the fuck out.
When he's doing when he got his LASIK surgery done.
Yeah. They need to sell the team, honestly. They either need to sell the team or they need to sell a portion of the team so that they actually have money. Because the fact that they're complaining about money right now, and this is the Steinbrenner family that own the New York Yankees, literally probably the most profitable franchise in all of professional sports. I mean, it's them, the Cowboys, and the Dodgers, right? Like who else is profiting on that level of money? It's those three, and that's it. No one else is on that level. And you're telling me you don't have enough money? Get the fuck out of here. Like, you're done. Sell the team immediately. Take your $10 billion and leave.
I'm sorry, I forgot to mention a very important part, that the Mets brought Marcus Semien back in that deal with Nimmo. Very important.
I do think that was a good trade, actually, by the Mets. I like that trade, actually.
Should have brought back my dog Bogey.
No, but it's funny. I was looking at a list of teams' revenue versus dollars spent. So basically, what the team revenue is versus what their actual income or what their actual expenses are, and the fact that the New York Yankees, the Boston Red Sox, and there was another high market team, New York Yankees, Chicago Cubs. Those were the three. the fact that the New York Yankees, Chicago Cubs, and Boston Red Sox are spending less than 50% of their revenue on their actual product that they're putting on the field is the most absurd fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like these are the reasons that I struggle to watch baseball, when I know that these motherfuckers are profiting hundreds of millions of dollars and then crying wolf that they're not making enough money. Like I said, sell that shit, get the fuck out of here. Find someone who's actually passionate about this shit, who's willing to spend the money.
Or
like,
that's not going to complain like Marlins ownership.
Don't fucking start. The Marlins aren't a real franchise. We don't need to talk about them. Like I've said this before. I'll say it again. Dissolve the fucking team. No one's hurt by it. No one's hurt by it if they get fucking dissolved.
I think it's time that
they never complain about money. They don't spend any fucking money. That's why.
A certain former Yankee captain should start building a team of rappers and other New Yorkers to buy the Yankees.
Get them in and buy
Derek Jeter and 50 Cent lead group to buy New York Yankees. That's the headline I need to read tomorrow. Derek Jeter and 50 Cent head up.
50 Cent's got his own problems to worry about right now. He can't problem with the Yankees right now.
Yeah, and then Diddy's going to go ahead and buy the Mets.
Well, as long as Diddy's not the one buying the Yankees, I think we're all okay. Then we have other problems to worry about that we won't talk about on this show. That's another show.
That's a whole other show.
Giant bottle of Yankee baby lotion, $11.99.
And the sad thing is, it would fucking sell because it has a Yankees logo on it. Not even joking.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I want $2.99 baby oil or the Yankee baby oil all the way.
I want to transition back though to Steve's New York Mets. I was told when this motherfucker bought this team that money was not an object, and you guys are losing players over money, and I need answers. Why is this?
Pete, we're losing because of years. He's 31. They didn't want to give him.
Fucking cares?
They didn't want to do it. And he's subpar at first base. They didn't want to do it.
They didn't want to add a fifth year. This is the same team that paid like $80 million to not have Justin Verlander and Max Scherzer pitch for them, right? That's the same team I'm talking about.
Right. Yeah, but
Yeah, but Steve, after last year, I think Alonso felt so disrespected by them. There was no way he was coming back. I don't care what they offered him to. I got to be honest. That's what
I'm not.
He would have definitely signed. He would have if the Mets offered him the same thing for 180. If the Mets would offer him 5 years, he would have resigned with the Mets.
Really? I don't know.
Like what's this guy from? Like a Freddie Freeman thing. That's exactly what it feels like.
Well, time out. The Freddie Freeman thing was his agent fucked him over. His agent fucked him. Like, let's be real about that one. And he fired the agent as soon as he actually found out about it. Unfortunately, it was after he already signed with the Dodgers.
Freddie Freeman has 2 World Series.
I don't think he's mad about that.
Yeah, he's good.
His wife lives in Los Angeles now. I'm sure she's not complaining.
He's come to terms. Don't worry.
You're right. Peter Long's wife are living in Baltimore right now. I don't think she's happy about
that. There was a solid 24 hours there where Freddie Freeman was distraught until he realized, wait a second, I live in Southern California now. I think I'm okay. Atlanta, Georgia, Southern California.
They show that video of California, how beautiful it is. Well, they're going to show Baltimore, The Wire. They can show them The Wire.
Yeah, exactly. What do you do? What do you mean?
That was part of their sales pitch to Freddie Freeman. They're like, hey, did you watch this show? Did you like it? That was here. That was here.
Are we living in Baltimore? No, we're living 7,000 miles away. We're going to commute every day from upstate somewhere.
It's so true. No one's actually.
That's a good thing, though, Steve. At least he didn't go somewhere within the same. Like he's not in the NL now. He's in So
I mean, the only two Baltimore came in late because they were all in on Schwarber. But then he resigned with the Phillies.
It was only the Phillies offered him close to the same money. He was never leaving Philly.
The Red Sox, and I thought he was going to go to the Red Sox the entire time until Baltimore.
Schwarber?
No, Alonso.
The Red Sox don't spend money. They're the Cubs and the Yankees are in the same boat. Like, oh, we make a bunch of money, but we don't spend it.
Yeah, but I'm going to say something weird now. It's only $155 million.
Oh,
it's not like an outlandish, crazy contract.
Wait. What is this that Raul said?
Steve Cohen will make money in the future with the casino.
They're making a casino in the parking lot of Citi Field?
Yeah.
What?
My new favorite baseball stadium. My new favorite baseball stadium.
They're gonna knock that whole area down and make it like a super casino /
Oh,
sport.
the Eagles are never winning anything. He doesn't care about baseball.
It's fair. He's like, wait, I can build a casino in the parking lot? fuck spending on the team.
Yeah, he doesn't spend any money on players.
Crazy.
We'll see what happens. Well,
so Steve, on a serious note, do you want to plan a trip
Bellinger.
to go to a Mets game and just hang out at the casino the whole time?
You're not allowed to bet on the Mets there.
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not going to bet on baseball anyway. Who cares?
Oh, please. You would put money on women's pickleball if you could. Maybe
I have. We don't need to talk about that.
That was our first segment.
Everyone in baseball right now is tipping their pitches. Cleveland Indians over here. I'm okay. I'm not going to bet on baseball.
Oh my God!
In fairness, why the fuck are you allowed to bet on a pitch by pitch basis? That's insane. That should never have been allowed.
It's a prop. It's like first touchdown.
They do that for football, where it's like, is the next play going to be?
No, it is nothing like first touchdown. It is nothing like first touchdown.
It is.
The player,
it's a prop.
No. There's such a vast difference.
A prop is a prop.
However, a kick return is supported by 22 players. Where a pitch is located on the first pitch of the sequence is associated with one person. That's a prop.
Is a prop. It doesn't have to be kick return. Why does it have to be a kick return? Why can't it be
play? It's 22 fucking players.
Why can't it be a 5-yard screen pass that the guy takes to the house?
But there's still 22. There's still 21 other players on the football field when that happens.
Of course, yeah.
A pitch's location,
but I am also right when I say prop is a prop is a prop. It's just like the NBA where you could turn the ball over and oops, I have an ankle injury. Let me go under the 4-minute prop mark.
I'm saying the NFL has that where it's like, is the fifth play going to be a run or a pass? So it's just like the same thing.
No, they removed a lot of those. The NFL's not doing them anymore, especially after all this shit came up with the baseball and the basketball. The NFL's removed a ton of that stuff.
And baseball restricted the amount of money that you can do on props.
You can't bet pitch by pitch anymore. Those pitch props are gone. Yeah, they're completely gone. Basketball's removed a bunch of the under bets for certain stat lines too. Which again is something that should have probably not been there because holy fuck, there's a lot of variance in that. Shocking as that sounds.
Steve,
not to backtrack. Oh, go ahead, Tim.
I was gonna say, what do you think of all the?
You can still do individual pitches. It's capped at $200.
Not on fucking Hard Rock, you can't.
I've never even looked at that actually.
So you can bet 200 to win what? Like
depends on what you bet.
I don't know what the odds are, ball strikes.
You pick ball low and outside, you get like plus 300 odds.
Location too?
No, they don't do location. That would be.
I would make $1 billion off Giancarlo Stanton then.
Hey,
every pitch blowing out because he can't hit that ball, so I'd be like blowing outside, boom, blowing outside, boom, money baby, 4 pitches, $200 a pitch.
Someone eventually pitches to him because he gets those jacks.
Yeah, eventually, someone's stupid.
It's not that they pitched to him; it's that they tried to locate it low and outside, and they just missed. And he's like, "Oh, I can hit that one."
No, I'm going to send this one 700 feet and make myself look good. But meanwhile, I'm in an over 18 slump, but I just hit a 450 home run, so it looks 28
home runs with a 195 batting average.
Hey, in the playoffs, the man shows up. Let's not disgrace my boy Stan here.
That's great.
That's crazy.
Well, Steve, I mean, I got New York radio on my ass every day. What about the rumors that the locker room is dysfunctional? That's why a lot of people are leaving. Also, are you buying into that? And supposedly, Lindor is the one behind it all. Yes, Dave, you can jump on him now if you want to, but
I haven't heard that at all.
I didn't hear. They're saying that the locker room is very dysfunctional, and even Edwin Diaz. That's the reason he wanted out.
Well, then we got to pick something, right? We're saying money. We're saying locker room. What's the reason?
I don't think it has anything to do with money. I don't think it had to do with that. They're saying that he actually it was actually like dysfunctional there.
What?
And him and Lindor didn't get along. And Lindor and Alonso didn't get along. And Lindor and Juan Soto don't get along.
There's a comment.
I haven't heard it. I haven't heard any of that. I haven't heard any. I heard what there he goes. Okay, it wasn't there. Ed,
I'll find
got
it.
Ed joining in here. What's going on, sir?
What's up, guys?
There's a fifth man. Who's the fifth man? Who's the fifth man?
Are we gonna get a
in?
6th and 7th, man?
No, it's not. What's
God
not
damn
there?
it. God damn it.
Do it.
Melo.
Don't do it, Melo.
Oh, you had to ruin it. Damn it, man.
What's going on, Ed?
What's up, guys? What's going on? I was walking my dogs and I was listening to you guys, so I figured let me get my ass out of the cold and jump in.
He's
I
like,
love the Fantastic Four hoodie.
Was it because you heard Ant
Beautiful.
saying that the Yankees got to sell? You got to get, the group together with 50 Cent and Derek Jeter to go ahead and buy the Yankees?
Yeah, that's not happening.
It's not. It's not.
It's definitely not happening. 50 Cent's got his good acting career going right now. Come on, he was in the Street Fighter trailer yesterday.
That's right.
That's our 4.
And he's a filmmaker.
And he's a filmmaker. You know, he's busy. He's just not anything but rapping right now.
That's right. Lindor and Soto didn't get along with each other last year. That didn't do anything, though. Like, even if they were at each other's throats, it did nothing. Like, their stats.
Of all the sports where two players.
So we're
not
treating
getting
Brandon
along
Nimmo,
means
who's the
nothing.
guy who
Baseball's
smiles.
at the top of that list.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Of all the sports where two players not getting along means absolutely nothing, baseball is at the top of that list.
Exactly right. So,
unless it's a pitcher and catcher, then there's a problem. But if it's fucking
Like-
shortstop and a
like,
left fielder,
Framber Valdez.
Prima Valdez.
That's
thrown
right,
at his catcher.
exactly.
That was awesome.
So my point, you trade Brandon Nimmo, who couldn't have been anything bad in that clubhouse at all. Guy is constantly smiling and probably a little bit more annoying than anything else to other teams. And then Diaz, whatever, and then Pete. I mean, is what it is. But we'll see. There's still a ton of. I mean, the New York teams haven't added on at all here, significantly. Anyway, Ed, what's your thought on how the offseason's going so far?
I mean, from a Yankees perspective, I mean, it's been, like you said, nothing. I mean, very minor things, bringing back Yarborough, Tim Hill, and letting Devin Williams walk, which was a given. I mean, there was no way in hell they were bringing him back. The Grisham move was a bit weird. I mean, I think they were gambling on that and didn't expect that. I didn't expect them to take it. The qualifying offer, absolutely not.
Yep.
But I also don't think that they would put that out there and oh my God, he took it, we're screwed now. Like, if that derails your entire offseason, then you really are in a lot of trouble. Like, that shouldn't prevent you from doing what you really want to do. You were just like, hey, listen, if he could replicate, 2025, okay, he's worth, he's worth $22 million. Then I would say for one season, but you can't let it stop you from signing Bellinger, or if you want to go after Tucker or whatever it is they want to do. From the Mets situation, dude, that's crazy. I mean, I would have kept Alonso if I were them, to tell you the truth. Like, you need some protection for Soto. That's
for
ridiculous.
Sure.
Yeah, you don't sign this guy to that contract and then you have no protection for him in the lineup.
Well, Ron Darling said you got rid of Pete, and if you don't replace him, you've just spent all this money on Soto to walk 150 times a year.
Yeah, no, and I heard that comment. And he's 100% right. Like, but who are they going after that's going to really protect them like Alonso could? Like, not even Tucker can do that, or Bellinger. Let's just say they do end up signing Bellinger. I like Bellinger a lot, but he's not Pete Alonso for protection.
No, not at all.
And he's also left-handed.
Valid point. Yeah, valid point.
Yeah, and the Mets were trying to go more left-handed, but I mean, between him and Nimmo, you give up 70, 75 home runs, 180 RBI. Your top two guys in hitting with runners in scoring position. So, I mean, to tell this fan base to trust the process is not working. That's not a thing. We are not the Philadelphia 76ers, which the process did not fucking work for.
I was gonna say, I feel like when you tell your fan base that, it doesn't usually work out.
You don't really anywhere you're going. You're just saying, hey, yo.
No.
Yeah.
Trust
So
this rudderless boat. It'll get us where we want to go.
What the fuck is going on here? But obviously still a long way to go here. We'll see what they do, but they're talking to guys like Bellinger and some of the other free agents out there, talking to the Cardinals about what's his name, Contreras at first base.
Wilson Contreras?
Yeah. That's not good.
That's the answer?
No, nobody's saying one particular move is the answer. When you collapse and win only 83 games like the Mets did last year, you're not one move away. My whole point, and then we'll move on to some football. My whole point is that, the core didn't win, like I said before, but a lot of cores don't win. You change the things that were not working out. And Nimmo was working out. Alonso was working out. Diaz was the reliever of the year. All three of them all-stars. And we get Marcus Semien back.
Jesus. When you put it like that sounds fucking dreadful.
It's bad. I just don't know what the hell their plan possibly can be at this point. Like the Diaz thing, when it came out, and Farace, I know you're aware of it, is that like they go ahead and they were like, hey, listen, we'll offer you 3 years, and they made him an offer, and they're like, oh, we can go a little bit higher, but why are you playing games? The whole point of having Steve Cohen as your owner is supposed to be like, you make him an offer he can't refuse, and that's the end of it. And he's like, no, we're good. I'm just going to go to the Dodgers. And I know earlier today he said he wanted to go to the Dodgers no matter what. That's when you make the guy the offer they can't refuse.
He fucking says that, but if the fucking Mets offered him $360, he's
money. Yeah.
No, Anthony, you're right. I agree with you 100%. That's what I'm saying. You make him the offer he can't refuse, like something crazy, so he has to take it, and then you force the Dodgers' hand.
And when you don't do that, then you enable him to pivot and say, the reports are his brother loved it there, and he told his brother, not only this is a World Series championship, but it's a world-class organization. They take care of you. Nothing. You don't have to worry about anything. So why not?
And he just signed with the Rangers earlier tonight.
Who?
Yeah.
Alexis Diaz.
Oh, yeah. So, he became expendable.
His brother said the organization is great, but I'm leaving.
But I'm out. It's all right. And you're here, too. I'm out of here. Don't worry about it.
Organization is really good, but I'm going to Texas. See you later.
That's so weird.
And then the other guy.
Thing with just re-signing, taking back from the Pirates, get our boy Daniel Vogelbach back. Bogey.
He's a hitting. Of all things, he's a hitting instructor somewhere.
Hey, so, he was. Me and Timmy witnessed it in person. He was winning you guys games. Never gonna forget that.
That was one night in a bar, dude.
Thanks, Tim.
Won them the game though.
He did. He did hit a bomb that night, though.
So okay, but serious note, because I know Timmy and Ed are the Yankees fans in the chat. Well, Melo, you're a Yankees fan too, right? Correct? Would you guys be happy? I'm not even gonna say okay. Would you guys be happy if the Steinbrenner family sold the team?
I mean, it depends to who and
yeah,
motivation.
We need to be more
studies.
But the thing is, like, I'm
taking everything.
Yeah, but the thing is, Hal. Listen, if people want to complain about Hal, and his press conference recently was not great. Like, you shouldn't have said some. Like, he just needs to change the way he puts it. But he's still spending over $300 million a year on the team. It's not like we're rolling it back to 250 or something like that. Like, to say that the Yankees aren't turning a profit is insane. Like, don't even suggest it or come close to that. Like, that's just stupid.
It's literally the most valuable.
They're not getting it under 300. They're not getting the payroll under 300. Like, that's not happening. I can assure you right now, there's no chance that's happening. Even if they don't get Bellinger, they'll go ahead and they have to go over 300 again. You're not just going to like tap out, especially when the Blue Jays are going for it. And the Red Sox are clearly trying to like make moves here. Like, you can't do that. And also the big thing is that you have Judge in his prime right now. It's not going to last forever. Cole is signed. He's in his prime. He's coming off TJ surgery. Stanton, for whatever you think of him or not, like, I actually still like the guy. Like, it sucks he can't stay on the field. But no, he is, dude. When he's on the field, he's good. But
you're impartial. You're impartial because your co-host is in love with him.
There's two players.
I mean, there's also that. I mean,
baseball
she
that
would
can
go
hit
ahead and
700-foot home
try to
runs, and
strangle
he's
me.
one of them, so.
I love me standing. I think regardless.
No, hey, listen, postseason G.
He's showing up.
Huh?
Come playoff time, he shows up.
Yeah, postseason G is like a real thing. Like I know last year, not great, but like whatever, he had one off postseason. But like they have to go for it now. You can't mess around with this. Like you're really gonna mess around and like, oh, we'll go for it when Judge is like 37 or 38. Like, how many more seasons is he gonna have like this? You know, probably a couple more. But
would you be okay then? What about getting rid of Brian Cashman?
I'm totally indifferent on Cashman and Boone. I'm not like fire Cashman, but you look at what he did. I thought he had a pretty good trade deadline last year. His offseason last year, especially after losing Soto, the pivot was fucking genius, to be honest. Like, you go and get Max Fried, you go get Cody Bellinger. You know, Paul Goldschmidt was solid, but like, you know, I don't know what you were really expecting out of him too. And the Devin Williams trade, in theory, was good. It didn't work out, but I don't put that on Cashman. Like, it was the smart move to do. He was one of the best closers in baseball. And maybe he does revert back to that with the Mets. I don't really know. But, you know, the moves on paper looked good. And at the deadline, you got Bednar. You know, you got Duvall. You know, Bird, I thought, was one of those, like, experimental guys they'll get. And, like, he's got good stuff. We'll see if we can fix him and all this other shit. And that's fine. And, you know, going ahead and getting Rosario was a smart move. So, it's the thing. I don't think Cashman is as bad as some fans make him out to be. But if it was like, hey, we need to change because he's been here for 20 years, fine. I can get on board with that.
You reminded me of one other thing. Just a couple of years ago, there was a postseason hero hit a big bomb off of that guy, right? Yep. Now the Mets don't have that postseason hero, but the guy who gave up the bomb, bam, he's our closer.
Oh yeah, it's been ran around here on the sports radio and everything like that. It's been pretty crazy.
And speaking of Aaron Boone's going to be on the show that just got canceled, BT and what's his name?
BT and
They're doing a show in Jersey.
Yeah,
and he's going to be there.
I actually think, though, just backtracking on the Devin Williams thing, I think the Devin Williams pickup is a smart pickup. You're banking on the stuff. The stuff is good by analytical data. So you bank on the stuff and you hope it pays off. Like, I think with relief pitchers, that's all you have to go on. Because relief pitchers are so hot and cold. Like, all you can do is like, hey, do you have good stuff? If you have good stuff, I'm going to hope for the best and I'm going to pay you some money. And I think with Devin Williams, that's a smart gamble. He has great stuff. So you hope it pays off. It didn't pay off last year, but that doesn't mean it's not going to pay off next year. We know how baseball is. A guy who has a fucking 6 ERA this year may have a 2 ERA next year. So
I mean, look at Edwin Diaz. His first year with the Mets, he was terrible, and then he straightened it out.
Yep, exactly. Perfect example. Like, bank on the stuff and hope everything else plays out. That's all you can do in baseball. Pitching
18 or 15 ninth inning home runs he gave up that year.
Yeah, you guys were running Diaz out of town after that first year. But
the one that I will never forget is that the game in DC, we were up by like 8 runs, and they came back and Suzuki hit like a 3-run shot off of Diaz to walk him off, or a grand slam or something like that. So yeah, all right.
That game when you were here, that was a bad game.
Just to backtrack to Giancarlo Stanton, he's hit over 300 in like every postseason but last one. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's tough to kill the guy. I mean, his biggest fault is he doesn't stay healthy.
He's fragile.
I mean, in 2024 he was a monster. So I mean, like,
I know, and that's the thing, and it's a tricky thing, but also he is not going anywhere. He's got 2 years left on his deal. Yeah. Any Yankee fans like, oh, trade Stanton? Like, yeah, people are lining up to go get a guy who can only DH, who can't run, but he'll be, when he gets locked in, looks like no one can ever get him out. But then when he gets cold,
and he can play sometimes. Yeah.
I think we should freeze him. We should freeze him until September. And then unfreeze him.
So he gets only a couple at bats before October.
Not a terrible idea.
He's like the
wake him up in August. Wake him up in August. Get him used to the timing again. And
there you go.
You get Baron Zemo to read him the code words. September.
That's a winning combination.
That's what I'm saying. He can be the October soldier.
Exactly.
The October
That's it.
Soldier. I love it. I
The
love
word
it.
like pinstripe, Babe Ruth. Oh, he's activated. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. It feels like we're about to move on from baseball. So
I'm
before
sorry,
we do
that's
that,
my fault.
before we do that, no. I'm actually glad we actually spent some time on baseball for a change, because usually it's like a 5-minute thing and we gloss over it. Not that I add to it at all.
I was about to say, what are you complaining about?
Anthony
I'm
wants
probably
the
part of
baseball
the.
talk.
Every time I want to bring up baseball, is that a sport? Is that still?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been
still
paying
going?
more attention over the last couple months, so that's why I'm. But I have a question for all of you.
Oh yeah,
It's not
perfect. Just in time for the Mets to get rid of all these guys. That's when you start paying attention.
Very simple question. It's a yes or no. We'll start with Steve and we'll work our way around. Is Barry Bonds a Hall of Famer? Yes or no?
No.
You don't have to give any explanation.
No.
Tim.
God damn it. No.
Damn. Ed?
No.
Wow.
You don't want the explanation, so I just have to leave it at no.
That's it.
That's fine. We can get to an explanation. We can go to an explanation after. Melo, go ahead.
Yes.
I'm yes as well. I think even if you take the pre-2000 stats, he's probably the greatest 5-tool player that's ever played baseball. But I would love to hear the no's. Like, Steve, we'll start with Steve. Steve, why is the no? Why is it a no?
He cheated. If they want to make a PEDs section of the Hall of Fame, then I'm fine with it.
So there's no players in the Hall of Fame that have taken PEDs. Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know.
No. Are you saying because of PEDs? So I have to ask you. You're saying
I don't know.
Keep them out because of PEDs.
I don't know. I don't know. You can't ask. I can't give you.
Okay, I do know. There's plenty of players that in there that have taken PEDs.
I'm sorry. I figured that
Plenty?
you probably know. Yeah.
Plenty is a strong word.
I
know of one.
Amphetamines and cocaine, sure, but we don't know about steroids.
Cocaine. Hey, according to
if it's cocaine, then Keith Hernandez got to get in there. We're doing cocaine.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, or so I've heard.
I've heard that.
Tim,
okay, so we got a PED wing, we got a cocaine wing.
Yeah.
What else can we do?
Amphetamine wing.
Tim, why's your no?
My no is because, let's put it this way. I would let Bonds in and them in, yes, because there was nothing, it wasn't illegal. It was frowned upon, sure. But there was no set of rules or anything saying you can't do this, you can't do this. It was just frowned upon. And the purists, of course, are going to say you can't do that. That's cheating. But they weren't told that. There wasn't nowhere written down saying you can't do this, you can't do that. And they did it. Fine. Bonds, however, was a purely what's the word I'm looking for? Selfish reason to go after that title because he did not want a white Mark McGwire to have that title. And he juiced till his head was as big as the goddamn bridge. And he went after that record and he did what he did. So I say no for Bonds. Because he knew what he was doing way after the rest of the players did. The other guys were like, hey, there's no rule. I can do this. I can put creatine in my nuts and hit 40 home runs. It's not a big deal. Whatever the hell you were doing. Bonds was a purely selfish post-steroid era thing that he did. So that's why I'm going to say no.
Okay. Ed, what's your no?
No,
why is your no?
So follow up on some, Anthony, I agree with you. Bonds was a beast when we know of what he juiced. But once he did, it was out of jealousy of Sosa and McGwire, which has been somewhat documented. He didn't really need it. Was he going to hit 700 home runs? Probably not. He would have probably had 5 and change. I don't think he was getting 7. But
probably gets in the 6s, at least in the mid 6s, I would think.
Yeah, no, and I don't disagree.
In the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, his trajectory, he was going to be a Hall of Famer. But the only thing you have to hold against these guys, to hold them accountable, the only punishment you have is keeping them out of the Hall of Fame. And I'm fine with them doing that. Now, Ortiz, and this is not, I promise you, this is not a Yankees Red Sox thing, but David Ortiz, though, was on the Mitchell report. His name was leaked, and he just got really mad and at the press, and that was the end of it. It never got brought up again. So it also shouldn't be whether we like him or not, whether we're going to hold him accountable. That's also wrong. A-Rod's a douchebag, but because they don't like him, they don't vote for him. Clemens was a douchebag. Is it the same thing? is it a nice guy thing that you vote for them then?
Well, it's Kurt
Because then
Schilling.
Andy
You could
Pettitte
loop
should
into
be
that
in.
too. I mean, but Kurt Schilling, you could loop into that too. Like it becomes
another
more
one.
of a personal debate than an on-field debate. And I don't like Kurt Schilling at all. But at the end of the day, like, should Kurt Schilling be in the Hall of Fame? Probably should be.
His career numbers are a little more borderline. His postseason numbers is what probably pushes him over.
They're much closer than someone like Bonds. Like,
Bonds.
My Bonds argument is you could completely eliminate his 2000 and on stats, and he's still a Hall of Famer. Like,
Does he know if he hung it up, if he retired, then would he be a Hall of Famer?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. 5 seasons of a plus 1,000 OPS, 5 seasons or no 9 seasons of a 420 plus on base percentage. Like, that's all pre-2000.
But would they not use the argument that's being used against Don Mattingly currently of, he didn't do it long enough? I mean, Don Mattingly was the
1986 to 2000 is not long enough. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, but it seemed like he started juicing a little bit, like.
But it's all
according to all reports, 99 2000 is the cutoff there for when the juicing really started.
When his head went to like a 9 size hat.
Well, I mean, that's when all of a sudden the career home. Yeah, exactly. But that's when the career home runs go from 40 something to 70 something. And that's when, you know, the batting average and on pace percentage and all OPS numbers go from already historical stats to just fucking video game stats, in my opinion. I mean, he's got a season in there of what, a 1400 OPS. Like, that's the most absurd. He had a 609 on base percentage in 2004. Like,
when the guy saw
609.
Yeah, when the guy saw
his favorite teammates in the Hall of Fame now.
But those are the things that upset me, is because by saying he doesn't deserve to be in, it discounts what he did those first 14 years before the steroid era of years, because like he had plenty of years before then where he's walking 100 plus times and striking out 60 or less times. Like, the numbers don't lie. Like, his eye for the ball was there long before the steroids. It's just the fact that he could hit the ball 600 feet after they started taking steroids that changed things. And I
Anthony,
agree with that.
Let me ask you a question then. Do you think Roger Clemens is a Hall of Famer?
So I've his one I go back and forth on a lot. Man. Well, but his one I go back and forth on a lot, because if you look at because his years are more like Toronto and on. So he leaves Boston, goes to Toronto.
Yeah,
Toronto and on is where it's like, he might have been doing something there, and he had started to tail off in the Toronto years. But and I don't, I'll pull him up just so I have him. I'll pull him up just so I have him in front of me.
Well, if I remember, he went to Toronto and won back-to-back Cy Youngs. No. And then that's
that is correct.
Yeah, yes, when he left the Red Sox, when his last couple of years with the Red Sox, he was starting to tail off. Went to Toronto, found the fountain of youth somewhere out there, you know, in the needle, and then he just took off again, and then obviously got traded to the Yankees.
He leaves Boston and he wins 4 Cy Youngs over the next 8 years.
So, as he's getting older,
and that's when, like, it was a serious decline in stats. Like, the ERA had gone from a consistent 2.5 and below to like in the 3.5 range and the 3.6 range. I think he even had a 4.2 ERA his second to last year in Boston. Then he goes to Toronto and he's the best pitcher in baseball again. And I do question what steroids or HGH, because it's really HGH. It's steroids and HGH, I think, are 2 different things, but it's more HGH. I do question what the HGA effects are more on pitching than I do on hitting. Like, hitting, I understand it. Like, hey, I have more strength. I can hit the ball 600 feet instead of 500 feet or 400 feet, you know, where like a routine pop fly to right field is now a home run in the second deck. I understand that for a hitter. For a pitcher, I think it's a little different. But I do agree with you. I think his stats with Boston alone, if you don't count anything post Boston, his stats are borderline. It's a good argument to make. You can definitely make an argument. It's still 3 Cy Young awards in Boston. So you could make the argument, hey, he's still a Hall of Fame pitcher even with just the Boston stats. Obviously, when you add in everything post Boston, it's a no brainer. I mean, it's 7 Cy Young awards is absurd. But I think he's a little closer to a questionable argument, whereas Bonds, I think, is a no brainer. Bonds is a Hall of Famer, whether you count 2000 on or not, he's a Hall of Famer. He's the only member of the 500 club. I don't care what anyone says about HGH or steroids or anything like that. The fact that he has 500 career stolen bases and no other player with 500 home runs has that, like, he's not getting 500 stolen bases because of HGH and steroids. Like, let's be real. Like, those are
he's staying healthy. He's staying healther.
No, though, because
HGH helps
causes more. Helps in recovery, but it causes more joint issues. So,
well, A-Rod's hip fell off after he came off of the HGH.
I think he was still on it, but that's a debatable topic that we don't need to get into.
Did anyone else? Did you guys watch Alex versus A-Rod?
No,
not yet.
I didn't watch it yet. I saw it on. It's on Netflix, right? It's on Netflix.
No, it's on HBO Max. It's actually listen. I can't stand the guy now, but like, it is actually a really well made documentary though.
Now.
But and I'm not here to make a case for A-Rod. I'm here to make a case for Barry Bonds, and to a lesser extent, Gary Sheffield is another player I feel that is not in the Hall of Fame that probably should be. If you look at the comparable stats from Gary Sheffield to other players, like the top 10 players on his comparable stats list, like 8 of them are Hall of Famers. So like, why is Gary Sheffield not in the Hall of Fame? It's because he was semi-linked to steroids, even though Gary Sheffield had monster arms well before the steroid era began. But that's a separate. I'm not getting into
the question is of when did that begin then?
Yeah, I'm not getting. I'm not here to get into the Gary Sheffield argument. I think he should be a Hall of Famer. I've actually met him in person and said that to his face, that like it's a joke that the MLB won't let you in the Hall of Fame.
One of the greatest batting stances ever.
I love Gary Sheffield, and part of that is because I'm a Marlins fan. So as a kid growing up, like that was like the first real hitter that was like lethal that I got to see in person.
You should get in just for all that movement up at the plate and still hit over 500 home runs.
Nobody in baseball history had as violent a swing as Gary Sheffield. When Gary Sheffield swung a baseball bat, he looked like he was trying to kill somebody. Whereas like you look at historical stances like a Barry Bonds or like a Ken Griffey Jr. or even Mike Trout's stance in the way he swings the bat, it's very fluid, it's very smooth. It doesn't look like they're trying as hard as everyone else. Whereas Gary Sheffield looked like he was trying to fucking take your head off when he swung a baseball bat. Yeah. Totally different argument. But yeah, no, that's my argument. It's Barry Bonds. The Clemens one is more borderline, but I think Bonds is a no-brainer. Like, what is it? Like 6 gold gloves, 400 plus stolen bases pre the steroid era, 500 home runs already. Like, I think the argument is insane. You could literally discount like 7 years of his career and he still has Hall of Fame stats.
Okay. So put him in the Hall of Fame, but take all 7 years away.
I'm fine with that. I have no issue. I have no issue with that. I have no problem with that.
And it's not real. What we're doing is weird. Then it's not real stats. What stats do you take into account?
I agree, but I think his Hall of Fame stats.
In the end, there's ramifications. He fucked up. Fuck him.
So wait.
He said go fuck the Hall of Fame, so he can go fuck himself.
No, but like Ed said too, what I really can't stand is you got Ortiz and Ramirez both on that report. Ortiz is forgiven because he's a big lovable douche, but Manny is, he's not a douche, but he's a big lovable guy.
Big lovable douche.
Manny is a jerk off to the third degree, so everyone hates that guy. So he's, I don't like the fact that that's involved in picking who's forgiven, who's not forgiven, or whoever. If you did it, you did it. That's it.
It should be if you're going to use it to hold them accountable, then just be consistent. The fact that Ortiz is in kind of broke that. So it does somewhat change my mind of how I've looked at it, because I guess you could say Bond should be in, A-Rod should be in, Clemens should be in, like just let them all in then, but then tell the story.
What about Mike Piazza? Also named on the report.
I was going to be like,
was he named on the report, or was it because of some reporters? Because you had back acne. I mean, it doesn't equate steroids.
But there's a lot of players that were like borderline named on the report that are still in the Hall of Fame. So like, what do you do with the Mitchell report then? Do you blame everyone whose name shows up, or do you blame no one whose name shows up? You can't have it both
was
ways.
Piazza named on the report though?
I'm pretty sure
honest, I don't recall. I don't believe he was though.
I don't think
I won't say 100%, but I'm almost positive his name was in the Mitchell report.
I remember him being a definite big one that it was like, okay, known catcher, it makes sense.
Yeah, and that's why he got voted in.
And I like Mike Piazza. I'm not even trying to like.
Melo-
I'm not trying to bring
Melo-
him into the
Melo's-
conversation for
Melo's-
hate reasons. I like Mike Piazza.
Melo's recollection of anything Mets would be they did steroids. Everybody in Mets.
No, you're a big anti-Met guy.
He's a troll of tremendous. He's
no, I know
there.
that, but
So, yeah. So
I'm not an anti-Met guy. I like giving the boss shit for the Mets.
okay.
he's anti-Met.
Melo's a natural born troll. He'll troll you at a funeral if he feels like he could do it. He'll troll you. He don't care.
I can respect that.
There's only just a couple
That's right.
teams that I really don't like. Mets are not one of them. I fucking hate the Red Sox. That's a team I don't like.
That makes sense.
The Tampa Bay
I
Rays
want to hear more.
I don't like.
What was it?
The Tampa Bay Rays, I don't like them.
Okay.
That's another team that I'm like, Texas Rangers are another team I fucking hate.
Okay.
So to be fair on the Mike Piazza one, Mike Piazza, and I'm looking it up as we're talking about it. Mike Piazza was not specifically named in the report, but he was alluded to because of the stat increases over different periods of time in his career in the report. But, and this is where I think it becomes interesting, Roger Clemens technically wasn't named in the report. He was also in the same boat as Mike Piazza. So if you're going to hold Roger Clemens accountable, why would we not hold Mike Piazza accountable for
irrefutable evidence of roid rage?
But wasn't Clemens in the leaked? Isn't it the leaked names from the failed test, from the anonymous test?
He might have been in that, but he wasn't in the official Mitchell report.
No, but remember, there was the Mitchell report, then it was the anonymous test names that leaked, and then it was obviously Balco, there's been biogenesis.
Yeah, and that's what's interesting about this as I go back and look up this stuff. It's weird because the amount of names actually in the report is way less than I thought it was. There's only 9 names specifically named in the report. It's Marvin Bernard, Barry Bonds, Bobby Estella.
Marvin Bernard, you did it wrong, buddy. You didn't do it the right way.
Marvin Bernard. How many times can I say Marvin Bernard?
No. I'm saying he did not use them the correct way. Steroids. It didn't work.
Because he sucked. Is that what you're saying?
I see what you're saying.
Neither did Randy Velarde. So
okay.
Velarde,
Marvin Bernard, Barry Bonds, Bobby Estella, Jason Giambi, Jeremy Giambi, Armando Rios, Benito Santiago, Gary Sheffield, and Randy Velarde. I guess I answered my Gary Sheffield question from earlier since he was specifically named.
Benito Santiago, the catcher for the Padres. Remember that dude?
Benito Santiago was a beast. He used to throw dudes out for
the arm.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Benito Santiago, Marlins legend Benito Santiago.
What about the entire 96
met him
Orioles?
in person too before he passed away. A legend, Benito Santiago. Players that were not specifically named in the report but were alluded to: Gary Bennett, Larry Bridge, Kevin Brown was named, Mark Karen was named, Jason Christensen was named, Howie Clark not named, Mark Carrion, yeah, not named, alluded to. Not named, alluded.
Not the entire 96 Orioles team.
Roger Clemens,
yeah, that's right.
Roger Clemens not named. Jack Cuss not named. Brendan Donnelly not named. Chris Donnells, never heard of this person, not named.
Chris Donnells, he played. Did he play for you guys? No, he played for the Mets in the minor leagues.
Chris Donnells. Lenny Dykstra not named but alluded to. Matt Franco not named but alluded to. Ryan Frank. No, wait. I'm sorry. I had that backwards. Chris Donnells named. Lenny Dykstra named. Matt Franco named. Ryan Franklin not named. Eric Gagne not named but alluded to. Jason Grimsley named. Jerry Hairston Jr. not named but alluded to. Matt Hergis. I remember the name. I can't remember the player for some reason. Not named but alluded to. Phil Hyatt. Glenn Allen Hill, both named. Todd Hundley named. David Justice named. Chuck Knobloch named, which that one seems crazy. I don't remember Chuck Knobloch being.
I remember that. Yeah,
it impacted his throwing. I feel
it does explain some of his insanity when he came to the Yankees and lost his mind.
Yeah. Paul LaDuca not named but alluded to. Nook Lugan. I don't know who Nook Lugan is. Kent Merker. I'm not going to name all these people. There's a lot of names here. Andy Pennant.
I remember LaDuca.
Andy Pennant
LaDuca,
not named.
He's out there.
Pennant not specifically named but alluded to. Todd Pratt. I'll just name some of the higher.
Well,
Brian Roberts.
Pennant confessed. Had to
Yeah,
confess.
Oh,
he
did
actually
he
came
confess?
clean with
Yeah.
it.
He
No,
did
he
confess.
did.
I remember this.
Yeah.
I remember this.
He
This
did
was
it
in
for
the Houston
he
days, right?
did it for but he did it for health reasons. He
He said it was to
paid for
recovery, which
to recover from
I'm not gonna lie. In terms of HGH, and this is a totally separate argument, and I'm not to mean to drag us down another rabbit hole. I personally think HGH should be perfectly allowed amongst baseball players. But the effects on the health ramifications of it in terms of quicker healed recovering from injuries and stuff like that, the benefits are clearly stated and very well documented. So like part of me says, like, if it's HGH, go for it, do your thing. Like if you want to increase your risk of tumors and shit like that growing at exponential rates, that's on you. But hey, if you want to heal from this elbow strain you had, go for it. Like whatever, that's your decision. Brian Roberts, Mike Stanton, alluded to, not named. Miguel Tejada, alluded to, not named. Mo Vaughn was named. Fernando Vina was named. Rondell White was not named. Rondell White never hit any fucking home runs. Why is Rondell White in here? That's a random
Fernando
name.
Vina probably got on the steroids after the Albert Bell forearm because
he's like, I can't get fucked up like that anymore.
I can't. This guy almost died.
I could never let that happen again.
Exactly. Next time he comes after me, I'm gonna knock that dude out.
Which a name that's not in here that absolutely should be. I don't care who you are, and I don't care what you tell me. Albert Bell was 100% on steroids. I don't care what you say,
or
just what your argument is.
Pissed all the time.
No person is that angry all of the time without being on steroids.
And that big. I mean, that dude was huge.
He was massive.
Poor guy, man. Fernando Vina is what, 5'9"?
Yeah,
little guy.
He was not big. I remember that.
To play to feel the little ground ball at second base.
It's a rough time.
Yes. All right. Let's move it along here.
All right. We spent plenty of time on baseball.
Let's get to football.
I got one more thing. It could be yes or no. It's for Anthony. Being that I know you followed the Marlins a little bit. Do you think Derek Lee should be in the Hall of Fame?
No shot.
Okay.
No shot.
Just curious. Based
on career statistics, there's not an argument you can make that would make me convinced that he should be in the Hall of Fame. And I love Derek Lee as a Marlins fan. I say Marlins fan, I'm talking like pre-2000, like 6 or 7, somewhere in there. God damn it, I said the fucking numbers again. But that time frame
programmed in your head there.
It is. I hear it so much from my kids. That's what kills me. No, but that time frame, like I love Derek Lee as a player. It's shockingly another Marlin I've got to meet in person before. Very nice guy. No, he shouldn't be a Hall of Fame. There's nothing about his statistics that says, hey, I'm a Hall of Famer. Like Gary Sheffield, I think there's a lot of arguments to make. His stats are eerily similar to Chipper Jones' stats. Like over a course of his career, there's not a vast difference in any category between Chipper Jones and Gary Sheffield. The difference is that one was named in the Mitchell Report and one was not. That's literally the only difference. Derek Lee, on the other hand, yeah, there's vast differences. I mean, career 330 home runs, a batting average of 280, 365 on base. Like those are good numbers. He's the Hall of Very Good. He's not the Hall of Very Good.
You don't think he should have been?
Say that again.
Like, compared to guys who are getting into the Hall of Fame now, I think he could be.
Compared to who? Give me a name.
Who? Well,
the most recent just came in.
Who?
So the guy who was batting behind Barry Bonds.
Jeff Kent.
Yeah.
The all-time leader in home runs at second base. The guy who we traded along with Jose Vizcaíno to the Indians.
Yeah, I was about to
say. Let's rain more on the Mets. Let's do it. On the next hour,
Jeff Kent won
100 worst trades the Mets have ever made.
Jeff Kent, and this may sound shocking to those who don't remember it. Jeff Kent won an MVP award. Yeah, exactly. Steve just said it. He won an MVP award. Jeff Kent was, and I'm not trying to like throw shade at you, Melo, but like Jeff Kent in his prime was a monster. He was very, very good. It was a long time ago, and he gets overshadowed a lot because he played with Bonds. But Jeff Kent was a great baseball player. Like he was really good. At least as a hitter. Defensively, he was kind of shaky, but defensively, offensively,
Carlos Baerga, right?
That's fair point.
Carlos Baerga, who's on Instagram now. He tries to break news.
That's right.
You see that? All right, let's get into football. we don't normally get a chance to do this because our shows are a little bit earlier in the week, but we can talk real quick about Thursday Night Football. The Tampa Bay Bucks.
We don't got to talk about this game. We could just skip on to Sunday's games.
We're gonna talk about it.
You're trying to defend the East,
so the East, the MV and the artist formerly known as an MVP candidate earlier in the year. The Bucks have lost 5 out of 6. Todd Bowles is cursing out the whole. It's cursing out throughout the entire press conference. F this, F that. These people don't care. They lost 5 out of 6 games. Last 2 games, they lost to the Saints, who somebody tried to explain off to me that it was because it was a division game. They play tougher. They lose to, hold on. I've been waiting since yesterday to say this. Kirk Cousins whooped up on them Bucks yesterday. Almost 400 yards passing. You also had a tight end over there that woke up after 6 years. Mr. Pitts, 160 some odd yards, 3 touchdowns.
111 catches, 166 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Ridiculous.
Career
game than I thought it was going to be.
Did we all pick the Bucks, by the way?
Yeah,
yes.
we sure did.
So it's a wash. It's a wash then.
Yeah. So
no one gains or loses ground with that game.
So 1-5 their last 6 games. They've allowed the Panthers to jump over them. After this week, Panthers and Bucks play 2 of the final 3 weeks of the season, and the Bucks are reeling. Melo, you have anything to say about your boys? They're looking rough. And also, we also want to bring up the fact that Baker Mayfield almost got Mike Evans killed last night.
Well, once you said that, I said the same thing to you. I was like, yeah, that was a crazy high pass that I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, he almost got him killed again just coming back today. Well, yesterday. I'm not worried because they're just getting healthy again. That defense just does need some work because, man.
3rd and 28.
They're losing like at the end there. That's not Baker's fault. Can't blame the East there.
I didn't say it was Baker's fault. The interception certainly was.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying I'm not blaming the East for that. But definitely Todd Bowles needs to get that defense down and stop looking like a Joe Shane defense over there.
Todd Bowles sucks.
Ooh. Which part were facts?
Oh, what Raul said, the Carolina Panthers now have the inside track to win the NFC.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 2 out of the 3 are against the Bucks. Like those are going to be.
But you understand, with them losing last night to Atlanta, Carolina only needs to win one of those Tampa matchups to have the inside track. They win one of those games and then just win the rest of their non-Bucks games, and they win the division.
It's a lot easier said than done.
We like to keep saying that, but they're in this position, so obviously it's not easier said than done. They've been doing it.
Either the Panthers lost to the Saints as well, so it's not like the Saints are a bunch of schmucks either. They play well in the division.
4 wins.
The whole fucking division is a bunch of schmucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen.
But the Panthers did have that game in Packerland. They went to Green Bay and beat them there.
Yes, but then they end up losing against the Saints. That's the thing with the Panthers. They're so inconsistent that you can't ever guess with them. Again, as someone
who's the Bucks.
If you just didn't say Panthers there, you would be literally describing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah,
like factually, like they're so inconsistent in week to week. Yeah. That's the Bucks. That's the Bucks.
The Panthers have had one person who hasn't been healthy some time of the year, and that's Bryce Young. The Bucks.
He missed one game. And I think they won the fucking game, if I'm not mistaken.
Semi-healthy. He missed
the
game.
Hubbard missed some time, but that opened the door for somebody else.
Again, give him a 2-headed monster that they didn't even know they had. The Bucks, on the other hand, have a lot of their offense been hurt the entire year. Chris Godwin was coming off a torn ACL. Mike Evans got hurt 4 games into it. Thankfully, they had Ibuka came in and be all right. Auden was hurt. Bucky Irvin was hurt. But they're now just starting to get healthy. So I'm not worried about them one bit.
They're still fucking losing games when they're healthy. What's the difference?
The defense.
Listen, I've been someone who supported Baker Mayfield as much as anybody on this podcast, and he looks fucking terrible right now. This is the Baker Mayfield of the late Cleveland years, not the Baker Mayfield that we saw the last couple of years in Tampa. He looks terrible. His decision making is bad. He might be hurt, which I will give him that. It does seem like he's dealing with an injury, but the decision making is atrocious. It's atrocious. His completion percentage has dropped. His interception rate has gone up. The touchdown rate has gone down. I understand they have injuries to the receiving core, but because they've done such a great job of drafting,
the offense.
They've done such a great job of drafting. You can't give them credit for drafting someone like Tez Johnson in the weeks when they're missing Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, and then shit on them when Mike Evans and Chris Godwin are back that everyone's been hurt. You can't have it both ways. It doesn't work that way.
It's Bucky Irvin. There's so many guys that have been hurt on that team.
Rashad White was running
White
like a top 5 running back in the first 6 weeks that Bucky was gone.
Filler.
Again, you can't have it both ways. And like I said, I'm someone who has supported Baker on this pod multiple times. He looks bad. He looks bad right now. Like there's no other way to put it. He looks bad right now. Like I've Melo, I have sided with you on this, that Baker has been an MVP candidate. I sat on this very show and made a case for Baker to be an MVP candidate several weeks ago. He's not that anymore. He is not playing the same way he was playing before. Whether it's injury related or not, it doesn't matter. He's still playing, and that's how he's playing. So I don't care if it's injury related because he's on the field playing. And it's been bad. It's been bad. The last few weeks, he's been awful. And there's no other way to spin it. And I like Baker. I'm trying to side with you on this, but I can't.
Okay, so we're gonna say
the Bucks
is his fault, right?
Sorry, say that again.
So last week, was it his fault that they lost? I mean, sorry, this week. This week.
He threw a very big interception.
I'm not a big massive interception.
I'm not 14 going into the fourth quarter.
I'm not a big Todd Bowles fan.
So they gave up the one score, and then he threw the pick.
I'm not a big Todd Bowles fan.
I hate Todd Bowles as well. The Saints game, that entire field was anyone's game at that point. Towards that end of that game, that field was unplayable thanks to that rain. Again, if the defense
so the same thing for the Saints, though. The Saints weren't playing on a different field.
Yes, but you know what? Their play calling was a lot smarter. Why? Because they had Tyler Shook running the ball instead of I don't know why they weren't having Baker running more, but they could have.
I want to, and this is not like a victory lap or anything, maybe a little bit, but guys who are above Baker Mayfield and MVP odds right now: Jahmyr Gibbs, Trevor Lawrence, Jonathan Taylor.
Did you say Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Trevor Lawrence.
Justin Herbert.
Trevor Lawrence one's absurd.
Jared Goff, Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Sam Darnold, Dak Prescott, Josh Allen, Jordan Love, Drake May, and Matthew Stafford.
All right, the goof is up there because Gibbs is carrying it, but okay.
What do you mean? He's not getting MVP votes for what Gibbs is doing.
Oh, he definitely is because they're probably counting wins.
Well, I mean, they were
before my internet connection crapped out before we started the show. I was building a QB game, and there was a specific QB game I was building with Jared Goff to prove that he is once again having an actually really, really fucking good season, and no one's paying attention to it. But I had an internet connection problem, so I couldn't finish building it, and I just scrapped it. I was also building one, and here I will take one away from Melo, and I'll give one back to him. Aaron Rodgers is also having a very, very good season, and no one seems to care about it. And it's partially because the Pittsburgh Steelers are. I love Mike Tomlin. It's time for him to leave.
I agree. It is time for Mike Tomlin to leave.
It is time for him to
leave Pittsburgh. He should go to the Giants. I think so.
By all means, I don't think that's a great option right now, especially with this nice young core you guys have brewing. It'll be great for the defense. I don't know that it'll be great for the offense, but the time is run up with him in Pittsburgh. It is time to separate and part ways, and he needs to go find a new opportunity somewhere else.
I have a great one for him.
Got a good job for you.
Ed, I don't know this to be fact, but I'm assuming based on your comments that you are also a Giants fan, like the rest of the group in here. Okay. I think in terms of coaches that are available to you guys, the two that I would recommend staying away from are Mike Tomlin and Marcus Freeman. and I'm not meaning to shit on Notre Dame, but
Marcus
any
Freeman,
coach who
yeah.
tells his team to take their ball and go home when they could play a semi-meaningful game is not okay with me to coach in the NFL. So those are the two coaches I would say as a Giants fan, I would not want to hire. I'm not a Giants fan, so I don't care who you guys hire, but I wouldn't want to hire them if I were a Giants fan.
The Giants need an adult in the room that can actually like run the organization, like somebody who actually can like lead men. That's what they need. I think Tomlin can handle that.
Do you really want a guy? Do you really want a guy who's going to have Cam Scatterbo running like a 20-yard run where he bowls over 5 people and then not allow Cam Scatterbo back on the field for like 6 consecutive plays because he doesn't like the way he ran the ball? Is that the kind of coach you want in the for because that's the kind of coach you're getting with Mike Tomlin?
I mean, the coaches we've had since Coughlin have not worked out
for 10 yards instead of taking a sack because that's the coach you're getting in Mike Tomlin. If you want that, then go ahead, hire him. I don't know that that's the best idea.
No, we have about Tomlin with Tiki Barber, and if it wasn't for Tomlin, Tiki Barber would not. Tomlin, listen to me, Coughlin, Jesus Christ. Yeah,
I was about to say, wait, Mike almost never coached for you guys. What are you talking
wait a
about?
second.
If it wasn't for that, like Tiki would have been fumbling the ball every day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, back to the Bucks. The Bucks have 3 games remaining: 2 with the Panthers and 1 with the Miami Dolphins. A little spoiler stuff.
Miami Dolphins might sneak into the playoffs. That Dolphin team.
Don't do that to Anthony. You're gonna.
Listen. We had the inside track. We had the inside track to a top 5 pick. We fucking ruined it. It's not happening now. And now we're gonna fucking win 9 games or 8 games, or we're gonna go 8-9 or 9-8, and we're gonna miss the playoffs. But we were this close. We almost made the playoffs. This is the fucking same story every year with this goddamn team. It fucking drives me insane. We're gonna miss the playoffs by like a half game, but we're gonna be excited because we almost made the playoffs. And I don't know why that should be exciting.
Then the Dolphin fans down here will be like, next year, start ramping up to start year. Let's go to the Super Bowl.
I fucking told you guys in like week 3. I said, I guarantee you that 2 of the 3 of Tua, Greer, and McDaniel will be back next year. Guess what? I will bet $10,000 right now that Tua and McDaniel are back next year.
Oh, I agree with you.
It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. We're not going to have a pick good enough to take a quarterback. Not that this quarterback class is particularly great, but we're not going to have a pick good enough to take a quarterback. And we're not going to fire McDaniel because fucking what's his name? Walmart billionaire loves him.
So you're paying Tua then?
Oh, what do you mean paying him? We're paying him regardless. It's just a matter of if we cut him or not. Yeah, he'll be back next. Tua will be our quarterback next season, and Mike McDaniel will be our head coach. We will have eliminated Chris Greer, which we've cut off one of the 3 heads of the dragon that's killing us, but we haven't cut off the other 2 yet. So we'll get there eventually. But yeah, we're gonna suck again next year. It'll be the same thing. We'll go like 0-5 to start the season, and we'll miss the playoffs at 8-9, and we'll have the 14th overall pick. And we'll take a player that we don't really need, but we really like and is exciting. And yeah, it's the same shit every year.
There's so much winning on this.
Raul knows. This is exactly. This is the life of a Dolphins fan. We start the year with like, oh, we may finally bottom out. We may finally have a chance to like draft the next quarterback and like really, really suck. It's like, no, then we go on like a 5-game winning streak and you know what we do? We try and remain in that playoff graphic on CBS as long as physically possible.
In the hunt.
As long as physically possible. We're in the hunt. We stay in that graphic as long as physically possible until we inevitably miss the playoffs, or on the off chance someone fucks up and we make the playoffs and we get in the first round and we get blown the fuck out by someone in the first round. This has been the story of my fucking life as a Dolphins fan. This has been the story of my life since I can remember. Like, oh, look, we made the playoffs. And then we get blown the fuck out in the first round by somebody. It's like,
Jaguars.
What are we doing? Shut the fuck up, Steve. You didn't have to bring that up. That was a low blow. That was unnecessary and uncalled for. Okay? Unnecessary and uncalled for.
The Ravens, that would have been a lot nicer than the Jags.
Right? I was at that Ravens game. I could have lived with that. We only lost by like 17.
What was the score of the Jags game?
It's like 63. It was like 63-7. It was fucking brutal. Steve, I don't appreciate that. And I'm gonna talk to my attorney about my contract on this one because I feel like that was
rework the deal.
And you can't blame anyone for that. Everyone thought you guys were good with that Wildcat. Chad Pennington looked like an MVP candidate.
That was pre-Wildcat. No, the
that
Jaguars
was Marino.
the Jaguars one was pre-Wildcat. Marino was still our quarterback.
That was Marino.
I remember that year.
I was thinking that year that you guys, Chad Pennington Wildcat year.
That was the Tom Coughlin Jaguars, no? Was it Tom Coughlin?
Was it Tom Coughlin back then?
No,
so.
that was
No?
pre Coughlin in Jacksonville.
Tom
That
Coughlin was
like
the first coach
for-
ever.
I want to say
He
it
was
was
there for-
90s.
Ravens, the Wildcat year that Chad Pennington was still throwing the ball, threw 4 interceptions in that playoff game, and you guys got blown out that game.
I had Ronnie Brown in fantasy that year. He's got the 5 touchdowns that first game. It's great, smooth sailing after that. I want to bring up 2 stories, and then we'll get to our picks. But both involving quarterbacks. First one, has everybody heard the comments made from Joey Burrow?
No.
Yes, no, Timmy. So let me fill you in on that. Basically, he's up on the podium saying, if I'm going to do this, I need to have fun. It's been tough. I've been through a lot. Basically, everybody else is reading this as a call out to the rest of the teams out there that this is Joey Burrow's final run, or final stand with the Bengals. That he's been through a lot. Every year there's an injury. He actually has been sacked more times through his career in less games than Andrew Luck did. He's been sacked 203 times.
Jesus.
Wow. And that's just sacked. That's not quarterback hits. That's not, all this other stuff. So, they're already starting to talk. Well, what teams would line up? Everybody's going to line up. First one, the Jets. Please don't send him to the Jets. You'll ruin him even further.
His career is over if he goes.
Guys, stop it. Yeah, go somewhere. Do something. And then, they're talking about how, I don't know if it's up on Sports Talk up there, but I heard several times today that the Browns should move on from Shador.
Oh God, the Browns
already and send him to the Jets. That I'm okay with. I'm okay with that.
You don't want a young guy to do that. Come on.
Don't send Burrow. Just don't. There's no reason to put Burrow in.
No. They're not win now situation, so they shouldn't.
Yeah, no.
Doesn't make sense.
So I just thought that that was interesting. Obviously, it all takes a toll on you. The other thing and it was funny because Chase was next, and they asked him about his comments, and he was like, "Man, I thought that was AI. I thought it was AI generated because that's not the feel that I get. He still is committed. He still comes in here and he busts his ass and all that stuff. So that'll be interesting to see. I mean, how much of your career do you want to take up getting the shit kicked out of you behind that line?
I mean, it just sounds like your little crybaby Burrow, but what it is.
Oh boy.
He sounds like another CM something over there, but it is what it is,
Wait, for a guy that does talk about mental health, that's a little harsh on Joe Burrow.
Like Flacco wasn't complaining about it at all.
Flacco's just happy he's allowed in the league.
Wait, Flacco just happy to be alive
on his goal line, but a 20-something-year-old is okay. Get off my team.
Joe Flacco played for them for how long? Joe Burrow's been going through this entire career, and he took that team to a Super Bowl.
He's 40.
Flacco should be happy he's allowed to play in the league.
He's just that.
Wait. About.
I missed the first part of this argument.
So about Joe Burrow's comments.
Melo said that Burrow is a crybaby like CM Punk, and that the 40-year-old Flacco wasn't complaining about the offensive line. Why is Burrow complaining about it?
Hasn't he been sacked more times through this point of his career than Andrew Luck?
More times.
Look at that, and you were away.
Less games. More times sacked, less games played.
Yeah, I saw this stat today actually, so I'm happy to bring it up. In terms of pass blocking win rate, they've ranked bottom 5 in the league every single year of his career.
I'd be pissed too.
Yeah.
Andrew Luck had
if
promise.
He retired.
I mean, he retired. He sounded like Andre the Giant when he talked.
If he retired, I wouldn't even be mad at him. The fact that we're on the verge of losing the fact that wait a second. Wait. The argument was made that who would you rather go out with a drink for, Joe Burrow or Baker Mayfield? That's still a non-argument.
No, that was
Baker.
not
It's
the.
100%.
It wasn't one or the other. It was just we were doing a blind. But
Baker is the top of the list of who you'd rather go for a drink for.
I don't think he's in a good mood right now. I think he's pretty down.
I don't give a fuck. You're gonna have a good time.
This is him right now. This is Baker Mayfield at the bar right now. He might have a plugged-in hairdryer next to his bathtub right now. I'm not sure.
But back to the Joe Burrow thing. I'm assuming we're talking about the interview with him yesterday, the day before, it was Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah. Well, where he, God, if I've never seen an interview that reminded me more of Andrew Luck, it was that one. I saw that interview and I was like, God damn, he's gonna fucking retire. He's gonna retire on us, and we're gonna miss out on this generational quarterback talent because the front office of this team is a bunch of broke fuckers that don't want to spend money to fix the team. It's a shame.
Whoa! This front office spent plenty of dollars spending all their TV money.
Not on the defense or offensive line.
On what?
Well, I'm saying
Burrow threw 9 touchdowns, 800 yards last year in both games against the Ravens, and they lost them both.
Guys,
put up like 38 points.
They were spending money on like selling their old TVs in their suites.
Okay. I thought you were being serious.
No.
I was about to say, because what this team has tried to put, listen, they've done a phenomenal job of giving him weapons. They paid Jamar Chase, they paid T. Higgins. Yeah. Chase Brown is in the building. Mike Gesicki got a contract with them. Like, they have plenty of weapons. That's great. But they have no one to keep this guy from getting absolutely demolished by 300-pound angry men who are coming after him on every play. And that's the problem. They have not paid the investment in the offensive line. They've tried to invest, but they've done it very poorly in the way that they've done it. And that's why we're in this situation where looks like he's on the verge of retirement. Let's just say the quiet part out loud. It feels like he's on the verge of retirement. If Joe Burrow 3 months from now says, "Hey, I'm hanging him up," none of us are surprised by that. Not after seeing that press conference the other day. We're like, well, we saw this one coming.
How many years does he have left in his deal?
For the Jets or retirement? I mean,
3.
Go back.
Yeah,
it's 3. Hold on, I'll confirm that.
I don't think he retires. I think he demands a trade. And
that's what I was going to imagine that would be the case first.
Man, but that's a slippery slope then, because Jamar Chase is going to be like, wait a second, I didn't re-sign here to not have Joe Burrow throw me the football, so you need to trade me now too.
Just blow it up and be the Bengals, the 3-4 win Bengals team. Like, is that normal?
Joe Burrow, come on, it's taking forever to load. Oh wait, I'm sharing the page. My bad. Joe Burrow has 26 and 27 still under contract. There's a potential out in 28, before 28, but the contract actually runs through 28 and 29. So he has like technically 4 years left on his contract after this season. So yeah, I mean,
the trade.
Do it.
I don't blame him.
Well,
I wouldn't want to play for
they
that
also,
fucking organization.
They also talked about Carson Palmer back in his day, where he just decided to stop showing up. And
I had this.
If he would do the same thing.
I had this conversation with a friend of mine, and I want you guys to close your eyes and envision this with me. Okay, right? You are a close to a billionaire, and you own a football team, right? You are the owner of a NFL team, right?
Keep speaking that into existence. Come on.
Dude, hey, listen. Hey, Powerball is $1 billion tomorrow, so play.
That's it.
But seriously, so you're the owner of a football team, right? And you have the opportunity to spend maybe, 10 or 20 extra $1 million to make the team a little better than it is, maybe make the fans not fucking hate you. Would you own a team and then not spend the money so that everyone in the area just despises you, and you have your little suite at the game and you're sitting in your suite and everyone's sitting in front of you calling you a fucking broke asshole and all sorts of crazy shit? Would you spend the money, or would you just be like, hey, I own an NFL team, so it's cool, it doesn't matter? Because like I couldn't imagine owning an NFL, like having that level of money, owning an NFL team, but then not be willing to invest in the team to where people liked me in the area. Like, why would you own a team and then want to be the most hated figure in the city? Like that part is where I have a disconnect. Like, why would the Brown family that own the Bengals, why would they want to own this team and be literally the most hated figures in Cincinnati
Right.
just because they're unwilling to invest the money in the team to make it truly what it should be? And there's no reason, since they have Joe Burrow, there's no reason this team shouldn't be competing for Super Bowls on an annual basis. And it's not just about investing in Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. It's about investing in Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and an offensive line and a somewhat competent defense, because good Lord, what they have now is fucking not either of those things.
They got better for 2.5 games, and then
that doesn't fucking count. They played the Ravens and someone else, so in Pittsburgh.
I flew into Vegas one time, and I had a connection through. I know it's a roundabout way. I had a connection in Cincinnati, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, we land in Cincinnati, and I'm like, man, this city looks like shit. The team suck. Forgetting that I'm on a plane where a lot of the people are going to their homes here in Cincinnati. And this guy turns around in front of me. He's like, I can't even argue with that. Our two teams are terrible. Look outside. It's shit out there. I was like, all right, wasn't too bad. That was pretty spot on. All right. Going from one quarterback to another, Raul alluded to this. The Colts are bringing in Phillip Rivers, and he is trending to start. That's what they keep on saying. He's trending.
I can't share comments. Can you please put Raul's last comment on the board?
Gotcha. This one?
The Woody Johnson one.
Sorry.
Perfect example. You own a football team in New York. I understand they play in New Jersey. That's irrelevant. We're not going to talk about that. You own a football team that plays in New York, and you are not willing to commit to actually making this team as good as it should be. There's no reason that a team that plays that holds the name of New York, because neither of them play technically in New York. They play in New Jersey, but that's irrelevant. It's fucking right there. There's no reason to own one of those football teams and not be willing to commit to making those teams as great as they can be, because we all know what it means if New York has a football team that is great. Like, that city is committed. The fans are committed. Obviously, it's not the Jets. They haven't been good for
exactly
40 years. But
the city's great no matter what, no matter what.
No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to be great. You just have to be competent, and that city will fucking live and breathe and die with how good that team is. And the fact that these owners have such a misconception of what that actually is blows my mind. Woody Johnson is a prime example of that. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing over
That's
there?
right.
Well, he doesn't hire anybody who actually. He doesn't hire good football people that actually know what the hell they're doing.
Yep. I agree. Couldn't even. No comment. Perfect.
And they've never.
They're cursed too. Slightly cursed because not one decent quarterback in fucking 60 years. I mean, come on.
Well, they're cursed because the one quarterback they had that wasn't complete ass and was only partial ass, Joe Namath, is in the Hall of Fame, even though he has a fucking 2-to-1 interception to touchdown ratio. But for some reason, he's in the Hall of Fame. I don't even want to get started on that. It's a separate argument for another day, another time. I could go 2 hours on why Joe Namath doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame because he's not good.
You're on the Hall of Fame kick right now. Yeah.
Barry Bonds can't get in the Hall of Fame. He's one of like the 5 greatest baseball players that's ever played. But fucking Joe Namath is in the Hall of Fame. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Well, speaking of Hall of Fame, so Phillip Rivers is coming in. Speculation saying that Stafford's getting too close to him and the all-time yards passing. The fact of the matter is, for me, is that I'm a little concerned about this for him, just for his well-being. He was never, he never had escapability, right? He's 44. He hasn't been on an NFL field for 5 years. He's a grandfather, and he's going against the Seahawks defense. Oh my God. And later on, he's going to face the Texans defense. Okay, so over under on how many games it takes.
He's going to die. He's gonna die.
How many quarters? We do quarters a game.
I'm just gonna put it very nicely. He doesn't also appear to be in football shape.
No, they asked him his weight. They said his weight. He was like, I don't know, Sal or whatever his name is. I don't know.
I mean, it's
not. See what Madden did to him? Madden did him dirty.
70.
Madden did
I
him
think
dirty.
70 was actually decent.
No, but you see how fat he was in Madden? They made him fat.
I didn't see that.
Shit.
So
So
you see Cam Newton's pissed off that he didn't get the call.
Cam Newton has a valid case. Like Cam Newton's what, 8 years younger than him? Like, why didn't you call Cam Newton?
Cam Newton probably
that
showed
last
up with his
season.
hats and stuff, and then they were like, "No, we
You
can't."
don't think Colin Kaepernick is somewhere fucking?
Listen.
There's a
understand
lot
that
of guys who can be pissed
guys.
off about this.
He knows the offense. All right.
Melo had to log off to refill the drink so that it looked like he didn't refill it on camera.
Well, Shane Steichen, so he's coached him before, and he's younger than Phillip Rivers, right? And did you guys hear the question that was asked by the reporter? Hey, or what's it like to coach a guy older than you, or have you ever coached a guy older than you? He's like, well, the last time I coached Phillip Rivers, he was also, how age works, he was also older than me then. So
if he's older than me today, guess what? He was older than me yesterday too. That's how that works.
That's a fair point.
Shocking.
Okay, so we're all concerned about Phillip Rivers' health. Like,
yes.
His life. I'm concerned about his life.
He's got grandkids. You know.
Do you know what? Even saying that though, shockingly concerned about his health. I actually think this is the best option they have to make the playoffs.
Well, yeah, because
I'm being honest.
The other quarterbacks they had were bums, but yeah,
he could. All he has to do is complete 65% of his passes, and they're a playoff team.
Guys, they ran Daniel Jones out there with a fractured fibula.
Yes,
as it was before he tore his ACL.
Listen, if Daniel Jones was decapitated with holding it, if Daniel Jones was decapitated and holding his head in his right hand, Melo would say, "Oh, he should have figured it out."
They would just tape his head on and that's it.
They were the best offense in football, and he was an MVP candidate before he broke his fibula.
Taylor, I hate that we keep saying it. Jonathan Taylor was MVP, thanks to him.
This is why I'm really mad that my QB game got interrupted by my poor internet connection, because I had a beautiful QB game built around Daniel Jones that would have been perfect. Melo would have put him number one on his list of the 5 quarterbacks I would have given him, and I would have never let Melo live it down.
Never put Daniel Jones once won.
Melo, I just need you to admit that he was playing phenomenal football prior to the injury.
Yes,
prior to him breaking his fibula. No, he was still completing.
He did the same thing with the Giants. He played well when Saquon Barkley was at his peak, but once defenses found him out.
Hey, listen, when Saquon Barkley was playing good, was it because Daniel Jones was still completing 68% of his passes? 68% is a fucking high number in today's NFL.
Daniel Jones. Everyone this year got the same
3-to-1 touchdown to interception rate. Like he was playing good. Just admit it. He was playing good. It was in a good offense. The offense was schemed great. The offensive line was playing well. He breaks his fibula and they fall apart.
Next year, does nothing.
Hey, if Jonathan Taylor's so great, Jonathan Taylor's going to carry them to a playoff berth, right? If Phillip Rivers is complete ass, it doesn't matter, right? Because Jonathan Taylor's so great.
That's why I hope Phillip Rivers gets him to a playoff spot so everyone can shut the fuck up about Daniel Jones, because it doesn't matter.
But you understand.
No, Phillip Rivers is going to die this week.
Yeah, that's true too.
You understand that, like Phillip Rivers, like he has to be like actually good.
No, I'm not hoping it. I'm concerned about him. I don't want him to die.
Ed,
I don't want him
by the
to
way,
die. I'm concerned he's going to die.
Yeah, Ed, when
I'm not running, I don't have to run. I'm like, what are you?
I never tune into an NFL game and be like, hey, I'm going to witness a murder this weekend.
Ed, when I put into the Unsportsmanlike chat that Daniel Jones hurt his Achilles, somebody hearted that. You know, the reaction is a heart.
I am. I don't know. Come on.
What is a heart?
What are you doing?
I don't know who it was.
You're better than that.
I don't know who it was.
He's not.
He's not?
He's not.
No, I'm trying to. I believe.
Let's be honest. He's not.
All right. We have a lot of good games this week, but we also have several games with rather large spreads. Okay. When it comes to the gambling end of things. So let's get to our Ed joining us for the week 15 picks, baby.
I'm here for my lock.
You can make a lock.
Boss, you have to before.
I even brought it up to Tim at the Ranger game the other night.
You guys went to the Ranger game together the other night, and we didn't know about this.
We
There
went
was a
on
video.
I
Sunday
do.
night.
Why was that not on Pop Culture Pros Live?
I
Hey,
posted it.
listen. On a serious note, I got to go. First time I ever got to go to MSG was for John Cena's last Monday Night Raw, and I won't.
Hold on.
No.
Wait. Let's set the stage here, Ant. Hold on, because Ed doesn't know this part. Anthony asked our opinion. Should he go to Madison Square Garden? Already answered. The answer is yes. For Cena, or should he go to Washington D.C. for his final match?
So to give context, Ed, I had the opportunity to either plan my vacation as this weekend, which would be the final match in DC, or I could plan it for Monday Night Raw in New York at MSG.
Yeah.
I ultimately chose MSG, and I will say, based on my experience, I made the right fucking choice because MSG was
that when the other one hasn't happened yet.
no.
No.
MSG
He's
was
trolling
on
MSG now. He's trolling MSG.
fire.
I'm not trying. It's the truth though. You can't say that.
No, you don't understand, Melo. You don't understand. Like the crowd, the atmosphere, the vibe. It was
I was
different.
there for WrestleMania 20. I know what the crowd could be like.
No. I'm telling you, this was like a magical sporting event that I attended. Melo,
Okay,
I have had the chance. Melo, let me give you context. I've had the chance to attend Super Bowls. I have had the chance to attend Stanley Cup Finals. I have had the chance to attend World Series games. And this was one of the most magical events I've been able to attend. The crowd atmosphere and how live they were and into the event. The Cena Monday night in MSG was unbelievable.
And I'm not, again, I know the Garden is a special place. Again,
Melo, I have 3 children. I have 3 children. Listen.
And I saw them
3 children.
For thou who should not be named beat Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
Melo, I have 3 children. I have 3 children.
No, but last time you knocked the Garden, you were saying the Garden sucks. The Garden sucks.
Melo, I have 3 children. My children are all 16 or younger. Melo, I have 3 children that are 16 or younger, and they have gotten a chance to experience the Roman Coliseum and Madison Square Garden, 2 of the most historical sporting venues in the world, before they turned 17 years old. And I will tell you that the experience at MSG, so like when I go to the Roman Coliseum, it's a feeling. It's a feeling when you're there. It's like, oh my God, this is a historical place. It's so beautiful. And like, I can't believe that they built this 2,000 years ago. When you go to MSG and with the way the crowd atmosphere was, I had that same kind of feeling of like, this is historic. I'm here for historic purpose. And it was beautiful. And I literally told my children walking in, I'm like, you guys are lucky. You guys are all under this age and you have experienced the Roman Coliseum and Madison Square Garden, 2 of the most historic sporting venues in the entire world, before you've turned 17 years of age. And it lived up to the hype. The pop, the atmosphere before Cena came out was unlike any event I've ever been to. Stanley Cup Finals, Super Bowl, World Series, it doesn't matter. It was another level. It was up there. The crowd was electric.
I want to no, Melo.
Let me finish, boss.
I have Exhibit A. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll let you do it after. Again, I went to Madison Square Garden before that, WrestleMania 20. I can tell you right now, it was not his last match. Well, yeah, it wasn't his last match, but when Undertaker lost his first WrestleMania 30, that's a moment I'm never going to ever forget. Even though it wasn't his last match. Technically, I did see his last live match at 34. You're just never going to forget that. So, yeah, the Garden is one experience you're never going to forget. But someone's last match, you're going to just remember that. Especially if that's someone that you like. I don't know.
If it's really his last match.
Melo, I will add to this. Not only did I get to experience Cena's last Raw in Madison Square Garden, but I got to experience Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns coming out, which I will say, while Brock Lesnar's pop was very, very amazing.
Roman Reigns is another level.
the Roman Reigns pop is the only thing I would ever compare to anything I saw from when John Cena came out. Like when Roman Reigns came out, that crowd was on fire. It was incredible. Like that atmosphere. I don't think Washington DC is going to be able to replicate that. I don't care who is in attendance or whatever. I don't care. I don't think they can replicate that, man. Like that crowd was live, man. It was amazing.
Dude, you should come up here for a Rangers or Knicks playoff game then.
Dude, I would fucking love to. So listen. While I have my own,
you gotta go down to Miami to the Winter Classic.
While I have my own sports teams that I am, while I have my own sports teams that I'm a huge fan of, I'm telling you that I've had the chance to experience games in different venues for different teams, just for the atmosphere type of it, and like that is up there on the all-time list. Okay. I've had the chance to experience winter classics in Dallas, Texas, and I've had the chance to experience Super Bowls in places other than Miami, and I've had the chance to experience meaningful playoff games in places outside of South Florida. And I'm telling you,
that's a given.
Madison Square Garden for John Cena's last Monday Night Raw was up there at the very, very top of one of the most electric crowds and atmospheres I've experienced. Like that was
again next week then, because we don't know what's coming tomorrow.
Well, all right. So
we won't get into wrestling right now.
And asked the question which one he should go to, and Melo said, "I'd say DC F Madison Square Garden." That's one.
Yes, incredibly disrespectful.
Verbatim.
Yeah,
incredibly disrespectful.
Okay. Dave then goes on.
And Melo hasn't seen the new Madison Square Garden. He hasn't seen the skywalk and all that stuff yet.
So he's seen like the purple seats.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden, by the way.
It's been a while.
I sat in the 200 seats just to give an idea of where I sat. I sat 200 seats. I was announcer's side of the ring, 2 sections up. The view was beautiful. I have videos and whatnot I can share later in some of our group chats. Like I said, I've been to Super Bowls. I was at the Denver the John Elway second Super Bowl versus the Falcons in Miami. I was there in the building. I know what the atmosphere was like for that. And I know what the atmosphere was like for John Cena's last Monday Night Raw in Madison Square Garden. Very different. Very, very different.
I guess it's just depending on who your favorite wrestler was, right?
No, dude, I'm telling you, man, that was a different level. It was a different level.
Well, Melo also went on to say Madison Square Garden is the most overrated.
No, I disagree completely. I disagree. I was slightly. Wow. I'm not gonna lie.
Followed it up with there. I said it.
I'm not gonna lie. In terms of the arena,
Melo, you've been there once?
In terms of
twice. Oh, have you? So that was
in terms of the arena. In terms of the arena and the concourse. In terms of the arena and the concourses, it was very much like any other arena you've been to. Once you got in your seat and the event started happening, the atmosphere was otherworldly. It was very, very different than any other venue I've been to. And I've been to a ton of venues. I've watched games in California. I've watched games in Atlanta. I've watched games in New York. I've watched games in Miami. I've watched games in Texas. I've watched games in a lot of major cities across the U.S. And I'm telling you, the experience of being in MSG for that was otherworldly. The crowd was electric. Yeah. It was amazing. I'm so glad I picked MSG this is one I went to. I'm sorry, Tim, that I couldn't meet up with you. I'm not going to lie to you, dude. We were there for 3 days and our schedule was fucking slammed because we had a Wicked show in there. We had
Wicked
we went to go see Wicked?
I lost to Wicked. Shit.
To sidetrack to see Wicked.
That's way more important than John Cena's maybe third last match.
Wicked was incredible, by the way. If you have a chance to go see Wicked up in Manhattan, by all means go to it. It was incredible.
I saw the movie. I'm good.
No, dude, I'm telling you, the stage show. Well, I will say this:
When
the
was
stage
this
show
Raw?
is really good. You don't get the same level of performance as like Ariana Grande and Olivia, whatever her last name is, performing it, but it's still really good. I was blown away by how good the Broadway show was. No, but like I was very busy, so I'm sorry, Tim. We didn't meet up. I do apologize for that, but
It was November 17th.
it was a very quick trip. We were there for like 60 hours total, and like it was.
I just didn't know if
jam-packed.
it was like just recently or something like
Call
that.
it a whirlwind.
Yeah, no.
All right, let's get-
Cena's last Raw. I was there. It was in the arena for it. I have videos and pictures, and it was incredible.
And if you have
I'm
a chance
glad.
to see-
I'm glad I chose Raw over
Yeah, I
Saturday
gotta
Night's
hear what
main
this
event
dude
in
is saying
DC.
now. What is this?
You-
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, not Junkyard Dog. If you have the chance of seeing Big Boss Man for his final match, or maybe his
Boss's
second to final
man.
match, which one are you picking?
Where
You said
are
the
these,
Big
where are
Boss
these matches?
Man.
Where are these?
Nobody's
matches
doing a
taking
Big
place?
Boss Man World Final
That-
Tour.
Whoa,
That's
that's,
fun.
Ed
That's
loves
just a
Big
missed
Boss Man.
That's a missed opportunity.
You're comparing the
on
Big
World
Boss
League.
Man to John Cena, Mello, and so you've automatically lost the entire crowd on that
Big
one.
Boss Man might have just as many, notable feuds as John
He was
Cena.
the glue that held the WWE
He-
together for. a very
Cena's
long
never
time.
been hanged in the middle of the ring before.
And
so-
he did not. Yeah, he didn't get murdered at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he
He
didn't-
turned
never
the next
died.
night for Raw to do a mid-card match.
To compare John Cena to that is different, and I
That's
You might not be
County,
able to
Georgia,
see him,
okay?
but you can't resurrect him.
yeah no I'm telling you, that crowd was incredible. The atmosphere was amazing. I'm so glad I picked MSG over DC. I'm very
Victory.
happy with my decision.
Victory!
Again, we'll
All right.
see after tomorrow
Now-
if the run comes out.
No,
and you look
Mello, you
foolish.
guys are going to talk about this at a different
Mello,
time.
next time there's a Knicks Heat playoff game, come up, and then I'll go with you to a Knicks playoff game up here, and then you can.
Ed, if that happens, I'm coming with Mello. We're coming.
we
with
can
you.
do a group thing. It's fine.
It doesn't have to just be basketball. It could be Panthers Rangers.
That they can definitely be Panthers Rangers. I
Yeah.
would prefer that actually.
Unfortunately, that won't be a playoff matchup, but yes, we could do that.
It could be. The East is really bunched up right now.
Well, you're not
wait,
wrong.
A lot of
You're not
shenanigans
wrong.
going on.
Ed, are we hanging the banner after Tuesday when the Knicks win the NBA Cup championship?
That's gonna be tough.
Number one, you don't hang the banner. That's number one.
Yeah, you don't
Number
you
two,
just like place it somewhere?
Raise
I'm
the
like,
banner.
you got to go through OKC. And OKC is 9 billion games over 500. They're dominating every facet of the game. And
I'm not gonna lie. I almost agree with Mello on this. If you beat OKC in the NBA Cup final, I almost think you do hang. the
I mean,
banner.
they do have like division champion banners up
I don't want
in
it.
the rafters. So I mean, you might as well.
Come on,
the Thunder are that good of a team where it actually might make sense to hang.
I
the
would like
banner.
to see
I'm
a
not gonna lie.
Knicks Thunder game for the NBA Cup, and then we'll
It
see
could
what
be
happens.
Knicks Thunder for the Cup, and then Knicks Thunder for the finals, and the Knicks might lose all 5 games.
Wow.
They can't lose 5 games. It's
oh my
only a
God.
4-game series.
No, the
We're
Cup.
saying the
The
one
Cup.
in
The
the
Cup, and you're saying that
four
they get
or
swept.
Oh,
in
the
finals.
Cup and the 4
And
NBA
yeah.
Finals games. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
gotcha.
But
Uh,
Farace, but what if they beat them in the Cup, and it's kind of like a 2007 Giants Patriots? Hey, we beat them. We got confidence now. But maybe it could be. I'm just throwing it out there.
Don't
You're
do that
reeling
to
them
me.
in.
Don't start
You're
talking
reeling
about
them
it.
in.
All
Because
right.
I can already
You're
tell
reeling
you.
them in.
Yeah,
baby.
I'm just
back.
throwing it out there.
You're reeling them in.
Bring that shit back up to the rafters. Let me see that
See,
banner
I-
hanging at the garden.
I will share the MSG
In the Cup.
experiences with you, Farace. I
I
sent it to
didn't-
you in the mail.
You have. They're all over the place.
When as a non-New Yorker, when was MSG built?
Which version?
Like
There's
the
been like
yeah,
3 or
there's several
4.
versions of it.
No,
different.
when
The
was
current
when
one?
was it erected? The original version, like the 60s,
No,
60s,
Earlier than that.
70s,
before then.
The first MSG?
before the 60s.
No, it's been in different locations in Manhattan. It hasn't
what do you
just
mean
always
different
been
locations? It
hasn't
hasn't always
always
been. in that
been-
It used to be
at-
a 20 something in Madison, or
Yeah. Hence the name.
I know it's Madison.
originally- Yeah. It wasn't always on 7th Avenue.
oh yeah. So original one
all
opened
I have
in
to say,
1879.
I was assuming that the arena was close to 50
Conceived by
years old.
P.T. Barnum.
I was assuming the arena was close to 50 years old. I was very, very impressed with the interior of the arena for being as old as it is.
So
I
they
thought it
just
was in
renovated
great
it.
shape.
They just renovated it
It's
about
in great shape. It looked
5-6
beautiful.
years ago. Yeah, they did
I
a
was
great job.
So-
renovating that.
very, very happy with what I had.
And so the original one, 1879 to 1890, Madison Square Garden.
Wait, shut the fuck up. Did you just say 1879?
That's not the building you were in, though. That's not
That's not that building. That's this is on 26th and Madison.
Yeah, that's there are different
Oh,
locations.
that's a little further
Yeah.
away. That's a
Yeah.
lot further away, actually.
Yeah.
Then it was rebuilt on the same grounds. That's 26th and Madison from 1890 to 1925. Then it got
So
moved
wait.
to 8th Avenue in 1925.
How long is it sat in the location it sits in currently?
That's the one he's getting to.
1925.
Yeah,
1925?
No, was it this? I don't know. The 60s,
No,
maybe?
68.
60. So you're telling me that structure has sat there since 1968?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm incredibly impressed with how nice it was. Incredibly impressed, being that you're saying 1968. I went to the Cotton Bowl for a Winter Classic, and I was like, holy fuck, this thing is old. And I went to Madison Square Garden, and I was like, oh, okay, this is actually really nice. So
Stadiums and arenas are kept differently, though.
They did a phenomenal job with the renovation. Like it's insane what
Mellow,
they did to that place.
Mellow.
Like where we sat.
I was
Yeah,
really
the Kingsbridge
happy.
didn't even exist then.
Yeah, that was never there.
The seats were constructed perfectly, even for a wrestling event, which technically the arena is not built for. It's built for basketball and hockey. The seats were perfect. The viewpoint was great. Accessibility was phenomenal. The concourse area was really, really nicely done. I was very happy with it. I'm not gonna lie, I've been to some older arenas and I was kind of expecting that kind of older arena feel, and I did not get that going into MSG. So I was very happy with that. Yeah, no. Whoever said that, I don't know who said it, but MSG was beautiful. I was
When we get to next week, we'll see.
Well, I will say this. In April, my niece's quince they're doing photos in New York. We're trying to come up and we might catch a Yankees game while we're there.
Say it right.
Nice.
I'm not Hispanic. I'm not Hispanic, Melo. You can't expect me to pronounce these things correctly.
Come on.
Melo, I am as Caucasian as it gets. You cannot expect me to
correct. Was the boss over here and he said it right?
Está bien. Let's go.
He just said "está bien" twice. That doesn't mean anything.
That's what they do that too. What do you mean? That's the rhythm of it. It's twice.
He's married to one. He has to speak the language correctly.
So am I.
All right.
No.
Let's bring this in.
Before we move on,
week 15. Yes.
Madison Square Garden. I'm very, very happy in my decision. It was amazing.
I told you.
It was incredible. The crowd was great.
Also the trolls.
Yeah, the crowd was great. I was very happy with it. It was amazing.
So then, tomorrow night, what's the one thing that could ruin that for you?
I don't know that there's anything that could ruin that for me. It was
who can show up? Who can show up tomorrow that'll say, okay, it tops Madison Square Garden?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if the
Melo, listen to me for a second. And I don't want to mean to make this a wrestling hour, but I went to a WWE Raw at Madison Square Garden. I got to see Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, John Cena, Roman Reigns, and Brock Lesnar. And Paul Heyman was there. I'm pretty fucking happy with that. Like, I don't know what you could do to beat that. Like, that was pretty fucking good.
Tim and I went to a Royal Rumble at Madison Square Garden years ago. The one with the Rock and Big Show, right? That whole
Big
thing.
Show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that the one where Cena returned from the pec injury? Wasn't that MSG where he tore his pec and he came back early and it was at MSG?
No, this was
literally the entire Rumble night.
This is where Rock and Big Show landed at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, review it and everything.
If I'm not gonna lie, if The Rock comes out tomorrow night, which I'm starting to believe is a possibility, if The Rock comes out tomorrow night, like that would be really crazy. Dude, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, and John Cena at one venue in one night, and it was in New York City in Manhattan. Come on, Melo.
One of
Like I
those-
can't ask for a lot more as a
the
fan,
last
dude.
night.
Melo,
One of
I
those the
can't
last
ask.
night of the
I
lot-
can't
of
ask.
team-
I
of-
can't ask for a lot more than that, man. That was incredible. The Roman Reigns pop was
night?
unbelievable.
We'll see. We'll see what
Melo,
happens.
there was not a single person in that arena that did not acknowledge Roman Reigns. Every single person in the arena had their one up in the air for that one.
And I guarantee he's going to come out for tomorrow, though.
I don't know about that. It's different. Saturday night main events are. You got to remember, Saturday night main events are different. They're on cable. They're on cable television. They're set time limits. They're set time limits. It's not like Monday Night Raw, or we can fake you out with like, oh, here's the credits. We're done. Just kidding. Here's Roman Reigns. Like they can't do that on Saturday night main event. It's a hard stop.
You don't think they're going to have people come out to talk?
All right, cliffhanger for Just Too Sweet. Keep it right there. All right, let's get to our Week 15 picks here. Like I said, there's a bunch here with huge spreads, but there's also some really good games mixed in here.
So before we get started, I just want to say, Anthony and Tim, how are we on right now?
Long time.
You're killing Timmy here. You're killing Timmy.
No, it's not me. I think it's hysterical that I'm surprised Steve.
What do you mean? Timmy after this is doing Just Too Sweet.
I don't know if he's doing Just Too Sweet after this.
I say someone like I'm out by 11. Okay.
Oh, but then Ed came in here and Ant started talking about Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, we got to talk about baseball. Like
it's an event, but we talked about
that was the longest baseball segment in the history of this show. Let's be honest.
Ed, you missed 35 minutes of Miami Heat talk at the very beginning of the show.
Oh, did that happen? I'm sorry. I should have just did it while I was walking my dogs.
All right.
Next time.
All right. So we already got Thursday night games out of the way. We're 0 for there.
So Ed, you went for Tampa Bay as well?
Yes, I did.
All 5 of us picked Tampa.
Timmy,
so that's just a complete wash.
So the order from last week: Timmy, Dave, and Ant all 9 and 5. Ed 8 and 6. I sucked at 7 and 7. Who killed me last week? Take a look here. I lost the Ravens, the Bucks, the Commanders, the Vikings, the Colts, the Browns. The one time in my life I picked the Browns.
So I don't know why I had a brain fart. And
we all picked the Browns. I don't know what happened.
I picked the Jets for some reason. I don't even know why I did that.
Jets. It was a weird week. All right. I am 9-0. I don't know how this is happening in locks because that doesn't happen normally anyway. Melo 8-1 in your locks. Timmy 6-3. Ant 5-4.
Undefeated.
Undefeated is Ed. We'll see what happens after this week. All right. First game up is the Cardinals at the Texans. Texans defense is just otherworldly. I think we're gonna have a clean sweep here. The Texans by 9.5.
Yes.
Will Texans clean sweep? Nobody objects.
Yeah. No.
All right. So we got that. Next one up is
we don't factor in points into our pick, so yes, I will take the Texans.
Yeah.
I would give, I don't know. I would give the 9.5.
That's ballsy.
The Cardinals not looking great right now.
Fair.
Cardinals might score 6 points. I don't know. But we'll get in here. Texans. All right. Next up, big, huge. Bills are a 1-point favorite heading into Foxborough to play the Patriots, where they're going into a top 2 MVP candidate and Drake May, and the rest of that team who has a great record hasn't beaten too many great teams except for Buffalo. So we got the Bills are a 1-point favorite at the Patriots. Timmy, let's start with you.
I'm going to go with new daddy, Josh Allen, at the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, new daddy. Forgot to mention that. Yeah, they're expecting.
We should have opened the show with that.
Josh Allen Jr. You know, when we did say the bridge is going to be Phillip Rivers from Josh Allen Sr. to Josh Allen Jr.
Josh Allen's kid is already 2-0. Josh Allen's kid is already 2-0 against the Jets already.
Wait, is that confirmed though?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? Is it confirmed? They announced
He's
it on
definitely-
her
he was-
Instagram, his Instagram.
He was
Yeah.
kissing her
The Bills,
stomach.
the NFL, they all posted it.
And he is 2-0 against. The
It's
Jets.
breaking news. Yeah.
That's confirmed.
So he's not ever going to care about winning a Super Bowl. Okay.
Wow. What does that mean?
Wow.
What? Because they have a kid, he doesn't care about the Super Bowl anymore.
No, absolutely not. He's going to care about his kids.
Well, he's got to do it this year then.
And this is the year. There might not be Mahomes. It might not be Lamar.
The Bengals aren't there. Like, this is his year.
This is it. We'll
All right.
see. All right, Ed, who you got?
Unfortunately, the Patriots.
Patriots here.
It hurts me to say it, but I think so. I don't know. I don't trust the Bills in a big spot with this.
Big spot. It's on the road.
Yeah.
They haven't played as well on the road. Melo?
Give me the Michael B. Jordan Bills.
Oops. I put that
Sinner.
in Anthony's. Well, Ant, who you got here?
As much as I want to take the Bills because of the Josh Allen announcement, excuse me, I have the hiccups right now. I have to take the Patriots. I'm about out. Excuse me, I'm about out. Patriots.
Spoon of peanut butter, my friend. Trust me, it'll knock that shit out in 2 seconds.
I have to run
I've
downstairs.
never heard that, Ed.
Are you serious?
I've never just a spoon of peanut butter.
A spoon of peanut butter. I'm not kidding. It will knock out the hiccups 2 seconds. You're done.
Yeah,
I don't know what the science is behind it, but trust me, it works.
Ed, I mean, Ant, we could try that on air. We tested it out.
I'm texting my wife right now.
Bring me the peanut butter. It's gonna be a spoon that's gonna show up.
Woman,
just out of the corner. Here comes the spoon.
Mama, the peanut butter. I need it now.
Yeah, I've tried holding my breath. It's not working. So like,
all right. So you got the Bills. I mean the Patriots. Oh, I gotta switch this because I had it wrong. I thought you were gonna go with the Bills anyway.
I wanted to go with the Bills. I really do, but I don't believe in it. Jesus. I don't believe in it. I'm hoping the peanut butter is coming.
The peanut butter's on its way. I get it. I heard everything that you guys said, but I'm gonna go with Buffalo. I think they're gonna pull this one out.
I see.
I can't. It's bad. It's bad right now. It's bad.
The hiccups are. What are we doing? Why are there? What are we doing with these things? Like the hiccups. What's up with that?
We
still have a whole other rest. So
what?
Hiccups.
You're right.
All right. Next up, the Commanders at the Giants. Giants are favored in a football game. Giants are favored by 2. Scattaboo is up out of his walking boot, taking video of walking in on his own 2 feet into the Giants facility. Ed, really quick, what did you think about him being involved in that Monday Night Raw, getting pushed and stuff? I saw that.
Didn't bother me at all.
Okay, me neither.
Not a factor whatsoever.
All right, there were some people that were losing their minds.
Yeah, I know.
Was
Was Melo one of them?
Melo wasn't
good.
on that show.
I wanted to believe.
No, I don't think anybody here was that. But some of the the guys who make a ton of money on these morning shows, they were going nuts on it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, total non-factor.
And the worst was the explanation. Oh, what if they pushed? It's choreographed, brother. It's
scripted.
If there was anyone I knew that he was going to be safe with, it was WWE.
Right. And I don't remember if it was Mad Dog or what. He was like, well, look how hard he pushed him. Like, Mad Dog, that's hard for you. The size of Scattaboo, look what he's used to hitting.
Did you see him shoot a basketball? Like, I mean, come on.
Yes, I did. That was. I mean, in all fairness, he's 90 years old now. Why are we making him do that and recording him?
I don't know, but
he did like some kind of skip, jump, and a hop, and it went. I don't even. The camera panned weirdly. Also, Who do we? All right, we start with Timmy on the last one. So Ed, who you got here?
I'm going with the G-Man. Going with the Giants.
There's ever a game. There's ever a game.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Coming off a bye. Commanders don't have Jaden Daniels, so let's go.
That's right. Melo, who you got here? Kafka got him popped up, baby.
Cursing, he's yeah.
I love you guys.
Who?
Mike Kafka. The inspirational speech you had going with
it was a Brian Dable team run. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go with Giants, but yeah, give me the Washington Commanders.
Peanut butter.
Yeah, all the peanut butter.
All right, here we go. Yes. No, the whole thing.
the whole
you need to take the
spoon.
whole spoon.
Shove it in.
You're gonna mess up the science experiment. It's live.
Give me the
And you got to say 6-7 while it's
No. That negates it. Then the hiccups.
they come back. All right, we'll let you deal with that.
Take the whole peanut butter in.
Oh my God.
Are you anti-peanut? Do you not like peanut butter?
I love peanut butter.
Oh, okay.
Crunchy or smooth? Does that matter?
I'm not
Smooth.
Sure. Okay.
Smooth. It's not my choice, but like
you can't go wrong really either way.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if there's
Skippy, Jif, on the other,
Peter Pan.
Publix,
okay.
hey, Publix brand down here. Publix can't go wrong with their brand.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Guys,
Publix is
he
pretty good.
dying in the middle of months, but okay.
What happened?
I'm not gonna lie. I instantly feel not the need to hiccup right now, which is kind of crazy.
I feel like, you know what? Is the science that the peanut butter
That's
clogs
really
up the
weird.
face and it
It is
stops
weird.
the
It makes no sense.
diaphragm?
What's up?
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I was
butter
hiccuping
clogs
like
up,
crazy.
the diaphragm and stuff. The science that goes into the hiccups. Does
I
the
don't
peanut
know,
butter,
man. It's one of those weird things. It's like the paper bag thing on your lip when you got like a bloody nose thing. Like it's supposed to stop it and everything. Like I don't know.
I've never heard of that either.
I've done it because I get bloody noses sometimes, and it makes no sense.
Yeah.
I haven't eaten peanut butter straight out of the
Things
jar
make you
in a while, so I forgot how great it was. I could go get another spoonful right now.
You might give yourself the hiccups and just start fucking eating the peanut butter, man.
I know, right? Like I'm gonna give myself the hiccups just so I can eat the peanut butter.
Melo, did you go with the Commanders?
He did.
Because Brian Daboll's gone. That's why he went with the Commanders.
Oh boy.
Ant?
Because my cat is a bum. But okay.
Oh, no one's debating that part, but
yeah.
Mike Kafka might be a bum, but the Commanders without Jay Daniels are more of a bum. I'll take the Giants.
Exactly.
That's it.
Hey, do not deny the ooze that's still over there.
Are we still?
No.
It might be a ooze weekend.
Oh boy.
No.
No,
Melo. I'm going with Giants. Timmy, who you got?
I know I swore I wouldn't take them for the rest of the year, but I think the Commanders is a big pile of shit. So I'll take the other big pile of shit called the Giants to win this game.
All
right. By the way, there was a game a couple weeks ago that I changed your mind, Tim, and we lost. Remember, it was the Browns and the Raiders, and you picked the Browns, and I said how the Browns were going to score. They got Shador. They wound up winning. That's my bet.
It's all good.
All right, next up, Ravens. We talked about this a little bit ago with the Ravens' possibility that they missed the playoffs. Although I did put a bet on them when they were 1-5 to win the division, and they're right there. Ravens 2.5-point favorites going into Cincinnati to play the Bengals. Joey Burrow's not happy. We'll see what happens here, but this is the matchup we got. Melo, who you got here?
Give me the Baltimore Polar Bear Ravens.
Wow!
Let's go.
Oh wow!
Let's go.
Jesus, man, that's
a dick move.
That's unwarranted.
It's straight for no reason.
Yeah.
Ant?
I will
on that,
take
whatever
the
you're drinking there, Mel.
Cincinnati Bengals in this one.
Is this the spirited, emotional comeback? Like, I'm here.
I don't think there's that big of a difference between these two teams right now. and the Bengals are at home. So the Ravens being favored by 2.5. I will take the Bengals plus 2.5 all day on this.
Okay, but we're not talking about that though, right?
But I think the Bengals win at home. The Ravens aren't very good. They don't have a pass rush. The secondary's been sloppy. The offense has been atrocious. I'll take the Bengals. I have no problem with this pick. Bengals.
Make it your lock though.
Who?
We're doing locks later. We're not doing them right now.
Oh, if you're so confident, make it your lock though.
I don't have first locks. So I can't do that, even if I want.
The order of the locks is Tim, Ant, Dave.
Ant? How?
Because I'm better than you. That's how.
He's got.
You picked the Commanders last week. What are you talking about? You're better.
Because I'm better than you. That's how.
Hold on. You guys had the same record last week, and he's got a better overall record. I didn't
pick Commanders last week. There's no way.
Nobody's saying Commanders.
I have a better overall record. Eat shit.
There's no way.
I've said on this show numerous times, and I'll say it again. I don't give a fuck if I win the lock or the wins pool. I just care that I do better than Melo. That's literally the only reason I play.
That's the thing. Look back at it.
I've been better than you 2 years in a row. Just saying.
Commanders.
2 years in a row, I've been better than you. On track to be 3.
It was the Commanders. That's one less loss. That's one less.
Fix it. Then beat me. Then beat me.
I picked the Commanders.
Then beat me.
Wait, well, hold on. Wait.
Me.
Beat me. The hiccups are gone.
The peanut butter works.
Dave, you lost last week. You lost the Ravens, the Bucks, the Browns, the Chiefs, and the Eagles. And Ant, you lost the Bucks, the Colts, the Browns, Bears, and Eagles. So
you know what's funny about that is that I actually had a bet. I actually had a bet of spreads with the Bears, Saints. I talked about this with a buddy of mine. I had the spreads on the other side of what I picked to actually win the game, and I should have just stuck with my spreads picks because I would have won this week and I would have made money, but I didn't do either one, so I fucked myself. Played myself.
Well, anyway, I get the last lock this week. All right, back Ravens and the Bengals. We are to me. I'm gonna go with the Bengals. Probably defense is the worst of the units, if you will. In my opinion, I'm gonna go with the Ravens. Timmy,
I'm going with Joe Cool. He's not gonna be very fucking cool this week. Bengals at home.
Bengals at home, and Ed.
Bengals at home.
Bengals at home. All right. Next up here, we got the Chargers at the Chiefs in a must-win game for the Chiefs. Chiefs are a 5-point favorite here. Welcoming in the Chargers. Who do we start here? I think we start with you, Ant.
Chargers at Chiefs. See, this is a tough one because, like, in the spread -5, I would love the Chargers. I don't know that they're going to win the game, though. So I'm kind of torn on this one.
Wait, who are the Chargers playing? Because the spread doesn't look right.
The Kansas City, we're not so Chiefs.
Chiefs?
Chefs?
I don't know. We're right in there.
Shit, that's a tough one. I'm gonna stick with Chargers. Chargers through and through, -5 and straight up.
All right, the Chargers and the Chiefs are shitty this year, even at home. It's like a slog out there. I'm going to go to the Chiefs, but not to cover. They might cover, but I wouldn't go for that. But I'm going to go with the Chiefs. Timmy.
I don't like this game at all. But I will stick with the Chefs. The googly mooglies.
Go with the Chiefs. Melo. I mean, Ed.
I'm gonna go with the Chiefs, but if it was the spread, I would take the Chargers. They'd probably win by a field goal.
Yeah, Melo.
Give me the Kansas City Taylor Swifts. Yeah.
Taylor Swift's. I saw she just gave a hell of a bonus out to her people. Must be nice.
She was at my job the other day.
Oh yeah. We
were on lockdown.
We can save this for Just Too Sweet, but how was Paul Heyman?
Awesome.
No. That's
He
a
was awesome.
tease.
He was
That's
awesome.
the tease. That's the tease. There'll be more details in Just Too Sweet. All right, that's Chargers and Chiefs. All right, we got next up one of the bigger spreads of the week. It's the Jets at the Jags. Jags are a 13-point favorite here. I assume we're Jags across the board here.
Whoa!
Even with the points.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, and another big spread coming up. This is a team. I don't know what's going on. We'll see what happens. They should win this game pretty handily, but who the hell knows? Philadelphia, by the way, their fans and their sports talk dipshits were kind of asking, should Jalen Hurts get benched? They lead the division. They won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I wish I had their problems.
The fault is not on him as much as I would like.
Imagine winning the Super Bowl. Be like, should we bench Eli Manning?
Mm-hmm.
Should we bench Dan Marino? Like, really?
Yeah.
That's the
I don't know if Hurts is in those guys' company. But.
No.
All right. Raiders at Eagles. Eagles are a 12-point favorite. I don't think any of us are bold enough to go with the Raiders, who the Raiders have made a quarterback move as well.
Kenny Pickett, maybe.
They didn't make a quarterback move. Geno Smith is too injured to play, but it's Kenny Pickett this week.
I would actually, if it was with the points, I would take the Raiders though.
I think so too.
I agree with Ed. If I was betting this on the spread, I'm taking the Raiders all day.
For the sake of straight up Eagles.
So we're giving Geno some credit, right?
And we completely glossed over.
I'm taking this away from the Eagles that they're not going to cover no 12-point spread.
What do we gloss over, Timmy?
That the Jets are starting their quarterback in the future.
Anyone who bets the Eagles minus 12 clearly has not watched them play offense over the last several weeks.
This entire season.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
I think the same might be true of this other one where next up, Browns heading to Chicago to play the Bears. The Bears are a 7.5-point favorite. The temperature is projected to be around 10 with a wind chill of -10 in Chicago on Sunday afternoon. So Browns and the Bears, we will start with me. I will go with the Chicago Bears, but not to cover. Not to cover. This might be a 15-12 game. Myles Garrett might have 17 sacks.
5-3.
Yeah. So I go with the Bears here. Timmy.
Bears.
The Bears. Ed.
The Bears.
But
not to cover.
Yeah, I don't think so. Melo.
Oh wow.
It adds to the intrigue here.
Add in the drama to this. Okay. He's gonna take the fucking Browns.
How many games am I behind back everybody?
You're not behind. You're not behind on drinks, but you are 2 games behind Anthony.
Just before you pick Melo, I just want you to understand that literally all I care about in this game is beating you. I could care less if I beat Ed, Tim, or Steve. I just care that I beat you.
Everybody's right there, though. Like Melo,
as long as if I come in 4th place every year and you come in 5th, I'm happy. Like I'm like wow. Success.
Now, I always start off slow. That's all I'm gonna say. But
you did catch you did get red hot there for a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
and you're still in last.
And it's not even allowed. But okay, Browns.
Bears. This is how I pick up an extra game on Melo. Thank you, Bears.
Browns.
Bears. Okay, we'll see.
They said it's going to be like -5 degrees outside for this game, and I'll take the better defense, which is the Bears defense.
Yesterday, but okay.
It was they were talking about this and how Shador Sanders was gonna be able to navigate the cold, and Ryan Clark was like, when you're playing in that cold weather, it motivates the defense more. Get your ass back on that heated bench. 3 and out. That's all we want.
Yeah, unless you're coloring your nails, and then it don't matter.
All right, next up, the Lions at the Rams. I already know what Melo's going to Rams.
Fucking hate this game.
But Timmy, we start with you on this one. This is a rough one for you.
Why gotta start with me? God damn it!
Well, because I just started.
Your team, Timmy.
These are your two teams.
Your team.
No, it's both. He's been a Ding Dongs fan. Not fan. I don't want to say fan of the team.
He's never been a Ding Dongs fan. He's always
he went a few years back. Three. It wasn't 6 or 7 years ago.
They let him down every time.
It was a Ramble of Ding Dongs.
It was the Ramble of Ding Dongs. He played the song. Come on.
They let him down though.
I hate this game so much. I'm gonna go.
The Lions are still on the outside looking in, so this is a huge game for them.
Yeah, they need.
And the Rams too for holding on that one spot.
I'm going with the Lions with the upset.
Lions with
the upset just because they're away. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Ed,
go with the Rams, but not to cover.
The Ding Dongs, not to cover. Melo. Melo's let his hair down.
Give me the Play-Doh neck wearing Matthew Stafford team that everyone has been claiming, is it good for the last 3 years? Give me him.
There's some anger there.
Yeah, I sense that.
What's happening?
Can't wait the bailout over here. He's not going to go with the goof troop, but it's okay.
I very reluctantly also take the Rams.
Of course. Why would we surprised? Come on, why don't you go with the goof troop?
Lions don't look right this year, man.
The Lions are they don't. Not only do they not look right, but they are completely decimated by injury right now.
Yeah,
they're missing their entire starting secondary and like 4 other starters in their top. No.
Wait. And you cannot use that excuse. Melo's already used that excuse for the Bucks.
He's been all about the goof troop. Jared Goof is so good. He's gonna win him anything. No, the guy's a fucking bum.
He can't even stop himself from doing 6'7". He's out of control.
He's been good. Matt Stafford has been better, but he's been good.
He's been very good.
What is good? Second place is good? Okay, great.
And if you're talking about an entire conference, yes, I'll take the second best quarterback and be happy with it.
Yeah, but I would not, because they're not going to win anything.
Listen, the NFC is wide open, so I don't know what you want to argue about here, but it's irrelevant.
I'm going to go with the Ding Dongs.
Okay.
I'm going with the Rams. The Ding Dongs.
You're trusting Sean McVay in a playoff game to make the right coaching decision. That's very bold.
He's actually been there multiple times before.
One time. Correction. One time before. One time. And he got fucking demolished by the Patriots.
If I'm looking at the NFC, it's like, okay, we're going what is it? LaFleur, Sean McVay.
Well, no, they got demolished in the Super Bowl. They also won one.
Yeah, but they got fucking pantsed in the other one.
I get it, but
you still
can't take away that they won one, though.
Yeah. No, I'm not taking away that they won one, but they still got pantsed in one.
No, they did.
Pantsed. I heard that one.
It happens.
They were standing in the middle of a Publix with their pants completely at their ankles, dick hanging out and everything. It was
that
bad.
doesn't happen. That doesn't happen at least once a week.
Yeah, it's a Florida thing. It's
Yeah.
In LA, it's not very common though because there's no Publix. So.
You got to come like shop right or something like that.
All right. Next up, another one of those big ass spreads. We got a 44-year-old quarterback heading to Seattle in all likelihood. Colts at the Seahawks. Seahawks are a 13.5 point.
If this isn't a fucking sweep, I would be shocked.
Yes.
Seahawks to cover.
Yeah. Wait. I have to agree with Ed. I have to do it here. Lock of the week.
Lock of the week. There it is.
And this is the lock of the week.
For my lock of the week.
That fucking defense is not losing at home to a 44-year-old Philadelphia.
And I am still concerned about the life of Philadelphia.
The house on this bet.
Yes.
Yeah, but don't do
that.
Vegas will
we should change the lock of the week to the put your mortgage on it for the week.
Bet the Reds. That's it.
Hey, I think his over under on yards is like 151.
Bet the rent on the Seahawks.
I think he might go over the passing yards.
I don't think he's
in the ugliest 180-yard performance you've ever seen.
That's right. All right, so we got
like this as it is. I mean,
he was almost a giant. Jesus. All right, so Timmy, you got your lock of the week out of the way there. So, Ant, do you want to go back in time and grab any of these previous ones for your lock? Or we can continue going forward, and we can knock that out at the end. Next game up, Packers.
We can put one of my locks on the board right now. The Houston Texans are not losing to the Arizona Cardinals in Houston. I will take the Houston Texans as my lock of the week.
Mello, have you seen yours yet?
No, wait, which one?
Huh?
Lock it in.
Have you chosen your lock?
No, what's the first lock?
Huh?
Well, Tim chose Seattle, and I chose
Seattle.
Houston.
Yeah, Seattle and Houston are off the board.
So Seattle against Colts, and who's Houston playing?
Arizona.
Those have been taken.
Jacoby Brissett comes back down to earth this week.
We can continue going. There's other games here.
I was looking at. I hate doing it.
He's gonna retroactively choose Tampa versus Atlanta last night.
No, I thought so. Get me over New York.
The
Did
Giants?
you just say Washington over New York?
You didn't you take the Commanders earlier?
I said Jacksonville over New York.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I just heard New York.
We hadn't got to that one.
I think so. New York.
Yeah, we did.
I love my
team.
Did
Jacksonville the Jets? I don't remember that at all.
That's because we swept it. We just said we all went with Jacksonville.
Not that you got my pick wrong, but
yeah. All right, so we got those. Ed, have you seen yours?
What's up?
Have you seen your pick yet? Your lock?
I did. I wanted the Seahawks.
All right. Well, Seahawks and the Jags and the Texans all gone.
All right. So
there's still some other games if you want to wait.
Yeah. Eagles.
Eagles. Okay.
Yeah. The Raiders are not going on the road and winning that game.
All right. Next up, potential Super Bowl preview. Packers head to Denver to play the Broncos. Pop Culture Pros has gone to Under the Covers for mature audiences after 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, this is special.
All right. Packers, Broncos. Mello, I think we're starting with you on this one.
I'm just happy we're going to actually meet the 4-hour threshold that Mello and I have advertised for weeks on end.
It's happening.
We haven't even gotten to John Cena because I know the boss is going to want to get to that.
John Chana. John Chana.
When our picks are done, my contractual obligation for the evening has come to an end.
You know what I'm talking about? John Chana.
I got John Chana.
John Chana.
Right there. All right, Mello, we're starting off with you here. Packers, Broncos. Raul says Broncos.
Win the pack, baby.
Packers. Mello. Ant.
I will also take the Packers.
I am also going with the Green Bay Packers. Broncos are
Packers
coming back against the Giants and shit.
Hey,
Packers
what
for
are we
Timmy.
thinking?
Ed,
Broncos.
Broncos.
Yeah. I'm not trusting Jordan.
Looking to be different. All right, next up is going to be my lock of the week. And it is the Titans heading to San Fran to play the 49ers. 49ers are a 12.5-point lead here. Favorite lead. Everybody 49ers?
Niners. And to cover.
Yeah.
And to cover. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's a rough year.
I don't even, it's bad when I hate the Niners and I'm picking them not only to win, but to also cover.
Yeah. It's not going to be a game.
I know where Melo's heart is going on this one, but I'm anxious to see where his mind is going to go. Panthers are a 2.5-point favorite at the Saints. Ant, we start with you on this one.
The NFC South winning Carolina Panthers. Thank you.
Panthers. I will also take the Panthers going into NOLA. Beat the Saints. Timmy?
The Black Panthers.
Black Panthers. There it is.
Panthers.
Going Panthers and Melo. I just typed Saints in here now.
No.
Huh?
Damn.
Look at you, so torn.
Just take the Panthers and be done with it already, man.
This is why I beat Melo. This is why I beat Melo every year, because he's going to take the Saints, and I'm going to gain another game of ground.
You are not going to take the Saints. Just stop.
He is going to take the Saints. He's going to. That's why he's hesitating. He's going to take the Saints.
I know he's considering this.
He's like, oh, New Orleans is at home. It doesn't matter.
It is 10 after 1. Just take the Panthers, man.
These divisional games are rough.
Saints. Hooray, baby.
Wow.
Hooray, nation.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I know Melo way too well.
Wow.
I hate it.
Saints.
I don't want to do it, but
he's betting with he's picking with his heart now.
All right, son. That's what I said. I already knew. The heart.
He's picking with that glass he's drinking out of.
That too.
You already know.
Oh, he didn't refill it this time.
Sunday night game is the Vikings at the Cowboys. Cowboys need to win out and need some help. And I'm annoyed with.
Can we all agree that there's going to be an early bedtime Sunday night, that no one's going to watch this fucking game?
Yeah. I'm just irritated that at the very beginning of the year, obviously you got the Cowboys. Huh?
I was gonna say, as long as CD does 2 weeks in a row, we're good.
Well, anyway, so they're out of it, and now they bring them back in. If this was any other team, nobody would be talking about them as they have a chance to take the division. But in this game, I think it's me that goes. I will go with the Cowboys. Timmy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the Cowboys at home.
Cowboys.
And the cover.
Melo?
And the cover.
Nope.
Melo disappeared for his pick.
Cowboys, we're good.
And
sweep.
Nope. Little sweep here. All right.
Sweep.
All right, and now we got the Monday night game. Melo is going to get rid of some of that liquid that he's been drinking right there. The Monday night game is your Miami Dolphins. Heading Tua's got another cold weather game. They said, you finally won a cold weather game. It was against the Jets, though. Let's take it easy. Dolphins at the Steelers. Steelers are a 3-point favorite here. You know where I'm starting here. I don't care whose turn it actually was, but we're gonna start with Ant.
You know what's hilarious is that I could see the Dolphins both going 4-0 over this stretch and 0-4 over this stretch.
He's a very self-loathing Dolphin fan.
I can see.
I'm gonna stick with Pittsburgh though.
I think that's the right call. I too will go with the Steelers.
What about the spread?
I would also take the Steelers with the spread.
Yes.
Timmy?
Yeah, Steelers.
You see what you do to Timmy with these long shows?
I was going to say, we got to make sure he's awake right now.
No, I'm awake. I'm watching half Seinfeld, half you guys.
Timmy has had enough edibles to stay awake for the rest of the night, so we're good.
Oxy. I've had enough Oxy to last me a lifetime.
Timmy, did you say you went with Steelers?
Steelers.
Steelers. We can't get Melo right now. He's indisposed at the moment. And Ed.
Give me Aaron and the Steelers and to cover.
Aaron.
I don't even have. I'm not asking. I forgot who we're talking about here.
I'm even more disappointed that I didn't build a QB game now that Ed is here, so Ed could experience the QB game.
I've listened to some of these. Listen, if I'm available and you guys are doing it, I'm down for it.
He's very sneaky, sir.
I had a phenomenal one.
Very sneaky.
And my internet connection just went to shit before the show, and I was like, I'm not fucking with this anymore. So,
damn it.
Fucking internet. All right. Those are our picks. Lock them in for our locks. 49ers for me. Timmy's got the Seahawks. Jags for Melo. Ant with the Texans. And Ed with the Eagles. All seem fairly like. Can we look at what that is on Hard Rock Bet? Let me take a look.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now.
You probably get it quicker on the computer.
I think they all look pretty good.
I just want to see what that comes out as. We got Houston, Jacksonville. Jacksonville is the money line is minus 1,000.
So we had Houston. What were the other ones? Jacksonville,
Seattle, 49ers. I think I got it all five. Minus 131 for our lots.
Really?
Texans are minus 550. The Jags are minus 1,000. Eagles minus 850. Seahawks 1,100, and the 49ers 900. That's why they call them locks of the week, ladies and gentlemen.
Lock it up.
Lock it. You lock it up.
Wow, you're not even kidding. It's minus one. Wait, no, I'm missing one. Who am I missing? I have Texans, Jaguars, Niners, Eagles. Who am I missing?
Seahawks.
That's the one I'm missing. Where the fuck are they? Right there.
It's not like fucking Lou Rolls.
Yeah, minus 131 for parlay.
That's it.
You'll never find.
All right. That's it. 3 hours and 52 minutes. We've done enough here tonight. I don't know if you guys. Timmy is not doing just too sweet. I just want to let you all know that.
8 minutes. You got to do 8 minutes. Come on, 8 minutes of John Cena talk.
Wait. Timmy, no Justice tonight?
First of all, you two drunk asses ain't doing no show. That's number one.
Wait, what?
Number two, listen to my voice. I can't even talk anymore.
Between the amount of edibles Timmy has taken and the amount of alcohol I have intaken, I think Timmy's right.
We will talk about.
Take a quick time out and start at 2 a.m.
I will definitely be asleep by then.
I don't even have the energy to set the room up. Let alone talk for John Cena for an hour. Tomorrow I'll do
John
it.
Chena.
Damn it. The damage that you guys did with this 4-hour show.
John Chena.
Rodney the Piper.
Randy
the Piper.
The Golden Dust.
Yeah, did you see that video? I was telling Ann where he was doing an interview and they were trying to see if Santino, if he could remember all the mispronunciations of all the wrestlers.
Yeah, Baptista.
Melo, what the hell is going on?
What is going on over there? I feel like I'm
There's
watching
an earthquake
fucking
going
Blair
on
Witch
in Georgia
Project
right
over
now.
I can't look at his camera. It'll give me a headache.
He's shooting an NWO promo.
He is the Blair Witch.
All right. Well, on. Okay.
Melo, okay, where'd he go?
Let's do our. He's fixing. He didn't want to make us dizzy. He's doing the right thing.
What?
There we go. There he goes. He's back. What? Let's do a round robin here. On the way out, we have 6 minutes. Do that. Get to the 4 hours, whatever.
So I need each of you to take at least a minute and 20 seconds in here. Good luck.
Timmy, what do you have here on the way out?
I'm still down to do the show tomorrow. I can't do it. I'll die tonight if I try to do it. But yeah, tomorrow night, John Cena's last match. I'm down to do a pre-show. I might do it by myself if you don't want to do it.
Time, Timmy. At what time, Timmy?
When you wake up, let me know.
Yeah, Melo's not waking up till like 2.
Okay. What?
I feel like you're
okay
tired.
and didn't deny it.
Yeah, he's like, okay, fine.
Okay, 2 p.m. Fine.
But it should be a good show. It should be fun, and yeah, that's it. Listen, right. I sound like Froggy from the Little Rascals.
You got the sexy deep voice going right now.
Hello there.
Sexy nighttime voice.
You'll never.
A little Val Venus. Val Venus deep.
Hello, ladies.
Perfect. It's good. All right, Ed, what do you got here as we head on out into Saturday morning?
Fun time joining you guys tonight. Thanks for having me. Granny's Peach team will be Sunday night because I'm going to give up some of that Cowboys Vikings game to get that showing. Yeah, we'll be talking more about Predator, Killer of Killers, along with some trailer reactions for Street Fighter and Supergirl. So come check us out.
Supergirl. The trailer was lit.
Why is Melo shaking his head? Oh, look at it. No, Melo's got thumbs down too.
Oh, he hates DC. That's why we haven't forgotten about that.
Oh, I don't hate DC.
James Gunn is doing wonderful things over there.
Okay, calm down.
I mean, there's just producing.
No, Superman was fantastic. Peacemaker was great.
Fantastic.
Superman was fantastic.
It's the best.
I said what I
movie
said
to date. So.
Whoa,
that's
I won't go
bold
that
statement, but I kind of agree with it.
I mean,
yeah,
it's the thing. And then Peacemaker's awesome, and then Creature Commandos.
Peacemaker's fucking incredible. Peacemaker.
The Suicide Squad. Come
on, Melo.
Peacemaker was great.
Didn't love the finale of season 2 though. I did not.
Peacemaker.
Love the season 2 finale, I did not love.
I did not.
I loved the whole season up until the finale.
Don't give the finger, Melo.
I'm saying I didn't hate it.
No, I know. It was just like you were like, I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
Superman though, whack. Supergirl,
You've seen a teaser trailer.
I have seen a teaser.
Okay, you have not seen.
But that's
the film.
it.
I have not
That's
seen
all
the
that
film.
you've
That's
seen
it.
so far.
I am more excited for the over-exaggerated guile, Cody Rhodes, for Street Fighter.
That movie looks fun as hell, man. Stop.
Yeah, it does. It does.
They both do actually.
I'm not gonna lie, the posters kind of frustrated me, but then when I saw the trailer, I was like, okay, this feels like the video game, so I'm cool.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I mean,
yeah, I think that's where they were going.
Yeah,
the F word.
Yeah, not in a bad way. I don't mean.
Yeah, no.
Like, it's fun, meaning like it's dumb as shit.
It
but
sucks.
I'm gonna still like it. No, not
anytime
really.
you call a movie fun.
No, I don't mean it like that at all.
Yeah.
You can genuinely go and be like, I had a fun time with this movie.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, is it going to win any Oscars? No, but that's fine. It doesn't have to.
Melo, where are you going? This is your.
I don't know where he's. Yeah.
Though, sorry, we'll wait for you to fix your hair.
I think he's been drinking my car with Danvers. That's what's been going on here.
Oh, yeah. I got one more thing, by the way.
Do it to me.
We're supposed to set up my 50th birthday at Hulk Hogan's bar, and the motherfucker never opened it. So,
where are they doing the grand open?
Right by Raspberry Gardens, opening his bar.
Oh, I know, but
it's supposed to be November 1st.
In fairness to the Hulk Hogan, he kind of died, so he couldn't follow through on the opening.
No, but they were
no excuses.
They're still doing it.
Yeah, they were still going to do it though.
It's supposed to open November 1st. They never opened it, so that sucks. But I was going to say, if we're ever going to get together one time, we should all go to Hulk Hogan's bar and get stupid. That'd be pretty fun.
Getting stupid is always fun.
We'll just talk about Slammy the Giant to everybody in the bar.
And Boss's Man.
That's it.
Yes, that's a given.
And SummerSlam 1991 at Madison Square Garden. I think that might be the last wrestling event I ever went to there. Anyway,
no. You
No?
went to one in Miami.
No, at the Garden.
Oh. I feel like the one in Miami was better, though, right?
Of course you would.
I'm sure you would think that.
Of course you did. Of course.
I wasn't there. I'm just saying. I feel like the one that
You weren't there?
He went to a Royal Rumble. I feel like that's big time.
See? No, I went to SummerSlam. Ed went to Royal Rumble.
No, Tim and I went to a Royal Rumble together years ago at the Garden.
In Miami, though?
No, we went at the Garden.
Oh, I went to the Royal Rumble in Miami.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
The boss went to one in Miami.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yes, I did. That was the one that was on my birthday. It was one of the stupid Rey Mysterio.
Whoa. Stupid is crazy.
Triple H and it's Triple H, Randy Orton, and Rey Mysterio last three, and Rey Mysterio freaking wins the
He made the 4 hours.
There it is.
Come on, 619.
All right, Melo. Yeah, what do you got here on the way out? It's the last time I'm asking you.
Especially in Horseman country.
Yep.
Love y'all. I love being on this podcast. I'm so happy I got to get back today.
It's been a while.
Especially right before the new year.
And I'm thankful that we did it the day after the Bucs game. And listen, you troll all the time. I can do it a little bit at a time here. All right.
John Chena tomorrow night. Good luck.
John Chena. He was it Cena? Oh, Cena was on. They did an interview with him today, and they asked him about why he stopped doing movies at the beginning. With what were those early on movies that he did?
The Marine
and 12 something.
Lots.
Whatever. I guess the whole story out there has always been that he decided that he didn't want to do the movies anymore, and it was actually decided for him because he was having such a miserable time doing the movies and waiting on set and all that stuff. So, and it was part of an obligation through WWE Films. They were trying to make him into bigger stars, and and the interview's up. It was the same interview where he was talking about, is that Pat McAfee? Maybe it was two different interviews, but McAfee is where he confirmed that they are not leading off the Saturday night's main event tomorrow. They're last. All right, that does it for us this week. Who do we lose here? Ant. We lost Ant.
I mean, he's like gone.
Yeah, he's probably internet or something. All right, that does it for us. We are at 4 hours and 2 minutes. Just Too Sweet is going to air tomorrow night. John Cena's final match, Saturday night's main event tomorrow. Or actually, it's tonight.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean you're coming out tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I don't know what time. Let me know what time you guys are going to do it, and maybe I'll speak a little John Cena. Raul says I was at Madison Garden for SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania 20, and Survivor Series. It was a very good show. Have a good night.
Wait, do we know? Is it 7 or 8 o'clock? Do we know what time it starts? Raul, you know what time it starts?
Raul said 8 o'clock.
So I'm thinking about maybe 6 o'clock. We'll do it.
Melo will be up by then. Be awake? AM, PM.
Yes.
AM, PM. All right. Let's get up on out of here. Ant said that he had a drop. I don't know if he got the hiccups again. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Nope.
All right. No, he's free of it now.
Yes.
All right. We'll talk to you guys next week. Appreciate you all joining. Ed, thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely.
Glad that you were out walking your dog and you were able to hear us. Peace out, everybody.
The Florida Panthers win their second consecutive Stanley Cup. For the first time, the NBA champion resides in Oklahoma City.
Start the party, Los Angeles! Your Dodgers have won the World Series! You are dealing with the best in the world!